swift as my feet can carry me.
Hear my voice. Obey my command.
The voice is irresistible. You recognize the overwhelming authority that you've used on others, only infinitely stronger. Your vision clouds, leaving you in a dark, featureless shadowscape. Nothingness in every direction. Then there are 3 figures before you. An armored male elf exuding power and command. A handsome younger man with a quick, easy smile. And a pale young woman with even paler eyes.
These are my chosen. They speak for me. Aid their search for the weapon, and you will be worthy to stand beside them in my presence.
The visions fade and the voice falters as a strange energy swells around you. The many-sided artifact. Somehow you understand it's repelling the presence.
My power grows. My forces gather. The reckoning draws near.
The voice is quelled. The artifact's doing.
No answer presents itself. The artifact is dormant. The voice and visions are gone.
I'm not saying anything, Bladefall. And actually, I agree, Cashel. Goblin uprisings are kind of a built-in lore low-level adventure. Don't mistake me. Goblin uprisings are a serious problem. But they're a serious problem for, like, a town. Or a wilderness, or a countryside, or a county at the most, right? So it's a great thing to cut your teeth on, that still matters, obviously. And it's still a nice escalation of, here's how adventuring works. And in lore, they happen... Goblins don't generally organize large scale, but every now and again you get one particularly interesting goblin who manages to be like, ah, and then you effectively have a waw. And once the waw gets going, well, then you gotta stop it. It's just think like a waw on a really small scale, and that's kind of how goblins operate. Waw's the bad thing, but you get what I'm saying, right? One goes up, it's like, ah, uprising, and they're put down. Time moves on, another one goes up, ah, and it's got to be put down. And eventually it will be put down. If a goblin uprising goes too far, it'll run into the actually higher level stuff. And even if a goblin uprising succeeds and knocks out the local town, then it'll probably destroy itself after its success. So it's kind of a self-contained low-level threat, self-contained repeating low-level threat. And so it works really well for that kind of thing. Sorry, just commenting.
Sing the saucy one about
Sounds like they've captured themselves a bard.
Why is Volo...
Doesn't make any sense. Laugh if you dare, recoil if you must.
Hi, 40.
A new age is dawning with goblins and trust. Mountains, great mortals, all ginders to quake. The true souls are coming, their louders awake. Here follow, I cry far and wide for great glory.
You look like you got something jingling in your pocket. Looking to spend it?
Or be you beheaded. Goblin kind will tease you and frolic you and redded.
Those are really good boots. Plus 5 feet to jump may sound minor, but remember that your normal jump speed, or normal jump distance, is 10 feet. That's a giant boost.
A new age is dawning with goblins and trust. Mountains, great mortals, all ginders to quake. The true souls are coming.
Yeah, only 35 gold. I'm buying the crap out of that.
I cry far and wide for great glory.
Ranged weapon attacks do an initial 2 damage.
Draw
Yes.
excellence, best
When
makers
wearer heals a target, it temporarily gains temporary hit points. Yep.
beguiling, or be you
We got money.
headed.
What this is for?
Goblin
You see what I mean by the item? I should write that down. The itemization has actually been pretty legit so far.
His name is Draw Raxlin, his voice absolute.
Glad I didn't kill all these people.
His troops will disarm you and
Just this
grow you
once.
the truth. Laugh if you dare, recoil if you must. A new age is dawning with goblins and trust.
Could you stop repeating yourself in the background, though?
Mountains great.
In fact, let's just give the audio spam negative right now and move on. Anybody who's played DOS 1 knows what I mean when I say audio spam.
Rounders awake.
Because holy crap.
Follow, I cry far and wide for great glory.
If only you had a larger party size, Blade Trevor.
Make as if blades in the quarry.
Honestly, I just grab all these anyways.
Or be you
Ooh, a spear. Wait, what? That's a spear with homing. Yep, I knew somebody would get it, Damashi. I knew someone would get it.
His name is Draw Raxlin, his voice.
I think you're right, Damashi. I'm really impressed so far.
His troops will disarm you and grow you.
So homing weapons are great. The homing enchant is great. It's Mjolnir. Thor, the MCU. You pull it back to yourself.
Dawning with goblins and trust.
There's a lot of fun things you could do with that kind of an enchantment, but my sister came up with a fun one. She enchanted one of her really nice arrows with homing, which means kink, zip, kink, zip.
Draw Raxlin's best makers of blades in the quarry. Be you beguiling, or be you beheaded?
You know, honestly, I'm just gonna buy all these weapons.
Tease you and throat you and
They're
ready.
all good, and I can afford it.
His name is Draw Raxlin, his voice.
Let's get rid of all these things here.
Will disarm you.
I'm really sorry that Volo will not shut up.
If you dare, recoil if you must.
Volo, Volo,
New ages dawn.
Volo,
Goblins and trust.
Volo.
Mountains, great mortals, all hinders to quake. The true souls are coming, their louders awake. Here follow, I cry far and wide for great glory. Draw Raxlin's best makers of blades in the quarry.
I should sell him all of the really cursed potions, but I'm gonna hold on to those for a bit. See if there's ever an option to be like, hey, Hazardous, have a drink. Glug, glug, glug. Ah! Get rid of that.
Absolute.
Let's see.
His troops will disarm you and grow you the truth.
Okay, that's
If
dead.
you dare, recoil if you must.
Well, you see, Hazardous.
A new age is dawning with
I've got other
goblins and
customers.
trust.
No, you don't. Now I need to get away from him so I can stop hearing him. Oh my god. Okay, so let's look at this loot we got. I was gonna look at it in the inventory, but I was tired of hearing him. So that is, we're gonna send that to the camp. Okay, so this goes to us or her. What are your boots right now?
His name is Draw Raxlin, his voice absolute.
How do these not burn off? You know, that's a good question. Hang on, what are you wearing under that? Yeah, I'm not sure why your underwear isn't burning off, but whatever. Moving on.
Let's get going. Breathe deep and move.
Okay, fair enough, Hazardous, fair enough. Alright, so let's give these to her.
We must keep going.
She's got underwear from hell, which, if you think about it, is probably a thing.
And, well, in it.
Alright, jump distance increased. That goes on nobody. That's Gale food. Gloves of archery, that goes on.
What a day.
There we go. She is hot.
All right. What now?
Well, there's protection from good and evil. Protects an ally against attacks and powers of aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead. Target cannot be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them, and when the creatures attack, they do so with disadvantage. So there's how they do alignments in this one. Why are elementals counted as protection from evil and good? I don't know what you're talking about, Svatoslav. You're on crack. It's okay. We here at the Lore Walkers are very tolerant of people doing tons and tons of crack, although you probably shouldn't. You want your weapon set up. You have a great axe. Well, I just got this thing. And this thing. Yeah, let's give you the big ol' sword. Yeah, that suits her. You know what? Can you wear medium armor? I guess not. Okay, fine, whatever. Unless this already counts? Favorite companion so far?
What's next?
I would say Shadowheart or Karlach is actually probably my favorite two companions so far. Assume it doesn't screw us over. Jump. Who do I want to have higher jump? I feel like I want Asterion to want to have higher jump. Uh-oh. Right.
Let me work my magic.
Gale's just the doctor from Doctor Who.
Still breathing, despite
Oh, think about it. Let's see. What is your bow? Most annoying companion? Asterion. No question. Yeah, let's just go ahead and go with that. Longbow's better for what I'm doing with him anyways.
What's next, I wonder?
So if she's losing from that, that sucks. Yep, no. There's the AC bonus. Clear as day. That's dumb. Alright, whatever.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Whap! I mean, considering you could just respec someone at will, Asterion isn't exactly necessary, but he is, at the moment, my rogue, so I tolerate him. For the time being. But now. Oh, sorry. Oh, it's the war paint. That's why we've got flies all over our face. That makes sense.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
X means 10. It's a Roman numeral. That's it. The overlay's also not up to date because I have to update that manually. Although if you give me a second, I will. I think we'll go ahead and go with that. Oh, never mind. We will not go with that. Back to the rapier. Never mind.
Well, well, well.
At the ready.
Sure, have the gross hag staff. Why not?
I'm ready.
That feels like a better choice. Although... Nah, we'll go with that.
All's well that ends. Oh, not as bad as it could have.
Over here. Yeah, we can make a potion of speed. Okay. Inventorying aside, as requested, let's go ahead and update the HUD a little bit, shall we? Right now we're up to here on story. Here on story. Here on gameplay. And here on gameplay. None of that's actually accurate, but I know people like to see the HUD as it's being developed. Okay.
Time to press ahead.
Goblin kind will tease you and frolic you.
Volo.
His name is
Volo.
His voice absolute. With fragulous crown and with scepter abraid, draw Ragslin, short work of the innkeeper made. The inn burnt to ash. The captives were many. Goblin kind had reduced them to cowering filfenny. So raise it, your goblets, and drain them with pride. Draw Ragslin, the true soul, had led you galad.
I reckon draw Ragslin's the gobbo in charge, the way this one's carrying on.
Regulus? Glide? Oh, we can be a dick about it.
Huh? That was good. Carry it on, Pigeon.
And if you saw him kill manlings, you'd have to yell, hum, fa!
I heard Raslin casts a shadows that are 20 leagues wide.
Why? He's a meatier creature than any I've spied. Oh, Balderdash.
Oi, stranger! You meddling with my pigeon. He's talking stupid now.
Come, let's continue our ballad. Draw Ragslin, draw Ragslin. I am draw Ragslin. Tumptuous. Draw Ragslin.
You broke him!
Wait, wait. Draw Ragslin. We play. We.
Come on, pigeon! Back to your cage!
Now, look what you've done.
Come on!
Oh, thank God. We got him to stop talking.
Right, yes. Not for me.
I just wanted him to shut up.
Do your own kidding!
Oh, come on!
Okay, there's no need to be mean about it.
That wizard burnt me something proper.
For the last time, that weren't a wizard.
Yep, I rap battled him into jail. This is a lot of things to kill. That's roasted dwarf belly, and roasted dwarf ribs, and roasted dwarf legs. I'm sensing a trend here.
How many did you have? 5? That's nothing. This is gonna be my night.
Supply! 10 new back from the King's Wreck. And I'll run up to the guy.
You kill him? Nah, he captured him, right?
Could have killed him. Easy. But I didn't want to. I figured I'd give him to the drow. That'd keep me absolutely happy. Then he turned. Must have read my mind, you know. And he raises his arm to magic again. So I grab his hand and crush it. Red. No more sparkly stuff for him. Then he lifts up this mace with his other arm. So I stuck my dagger in that arm. No more problems on that one after that.
I'd say this would be an acceptable first CRPG. Maybe not the best one, but it's acceptable. I'm sure it's plenty of people's first CRPG, so... Okay. Chicken's trying to escape. Can't even beat him.
We have to find Halcyon before it's too late. I doubt these goblins care much for their prisoners' welfare.
I think I
Statue of Selena. This room must have been dedicated to her.
Absolute starving.
They finished cooking.
Chosen to hear.
It's funny you call DOS 2 simpler, because I would say DOS 2 is much more complex. But I would also say that DOS 2 is a good first CRPG. I, at the moment, have no interest in romancing anybody. What's my favorite CRPG? At the moment, DOS 2. No, it's actually probably Dragon Age Origins, now I say that. So we'll go with Dragon Age Origins.
Out of my way!
Camera. Camera, there you go. Plenty of sleeping people up here.
Wonder if the gods are watching me. Looks like the booze got the better of them. That wall's barely holding together.
That's valid, Dr. Winter. That's valid, because you're right, DOS 2 has tons and tons and tons and tons of stuff you can do. But I've played through that game multiple times, and poked at speedrunning it too, so... That's, that is what it is.
It's good to be alive.
Here, Carline. Could you do this stealthily?
Come here!
Nope, she cannot do that stealthily. Okay, cool. Disadvantage on dexterity and charisma checks. That's it? Ah, come on. Okay, whatever. Well, shoot. Ah, who needs silence? We can just kill us some gobbies. Although, actually, that's a valid question. Hang on, let's reload real quick. Curious of something. Poor Liam O'Brien. You know, another example of that, Dr. Winter, would probably be Final Fantasy V, which probably doesn't look like a complex game until you know it. There's no detriment. There's no negative for killing goblins. They're goblins. Screw 'em. So let's see if we can coup de grace people. There does not appear to be a coup de grace option. That's interesting. Well, I would never recommend a Pathfinder game for a beginning. They're pretty much designed not for beginners. They're designed for... You like crunch, right? Oh, that worked out weirdly well. Don't worry, Cake and Pudding. They won't wake up. Ever again. Alright, hold up. Come here. I need you to be over here just in case this goes badly. All the melees. Come here. There's another melee. There you are. Come here.
Concentrate. I see a way.
Someone there?
Tricks. Radio not.
Okay. So now that they're all dead, this is what we call Assassin's Creed stealth. A good beginner CRPG with D&D rule set. Honestly, even to this very day, Neverwinter Nights 1. It holds up weirdly well, even into the modern era. As far as Pathfinder, I only know of 2 Pathfinder video games, and neither of them are beginner friendly. I noticed that, Dr. Winter. Weird the way they do sneak attack here. Neverwinter Nights 2 is not a game I would recommend for beginners, and also, well, it's not as good of a game. It arguably has a better story in several respects, but gameplay-wise, it's not on the same level at all.
Should have worn better boots. Can't slow down.
So let's see what these people had on them, other than a whole bunch of blood. Yeah, that's the other thing. Neverwinter Nights 2 has a good story, until it doesn't.
What's a tick got to be sad about?
You know what's funny is we still don't know he's a vampire, Giga, in character. He's still trying to hide the fact that he's a vampire from everybody. Why would I rest? God, that's just... Everyone's all weird. They're like, go rest. Never! I know, he looks like such a vampire, but it's like... He's like, no. I mean, he's out during the daytime. He can't be a vampire. Let's see. I was about to do something. Ah, right. I'll send this pouch to you.
Quite ready for you.
And this is something that was mentioned in chat, and it's a good idea. I don't have that many scrolls yet, but we're going to put our scrolls in a bag. Then we're going to hotkey the bag. So let's remove these hotkeys. Remove. Okay, fine. Let's hotkey this. And now we can have our scrolls right there on our hotkeys. Oh, god damn it! Why does it keep locking my goddamn bar? Do I prefer PoE 1 or 2? 2, by a gargantuan margin. I'm one of the only people in the entire universe who didn't actually like PoE 1 that much. And I played through it only 2 times, but still, just, no thank you. Hotbar settings are per character. Why? PoE 1, though, to be very clear, most of what I dislike about PoE 1 could be described by the word gameplay. Not a huge fan there. I can't talk about PoE 1's story without spoiling the hell out of it, because it's just the kind of story that you can't talk about without spoiling the hell out of it. So... That's funny, because I actually prefer DOS 2's hotbar system pretty much universally. I mean, I suppose I could just stay over here the entire time, but I've noticed it keeps resetting me back over here. So I gave up on trying to use the custom bars and I've just been using whatever this stupid tab is.
Wanna dance?
Carla, could you Could you attack the wall? Attack the wall!
Where to?
Okay. Cool.
Where am I needed?
So, like, let's try that again. I got this. I got this. I got this. I got this. No, okay, fine. What? Yeah, I know. Sturdy. Only to 10 damage. So I gotta do at least 10 damage. Am I capable of doing 10 damage to the thing? No. Okay. Okay. Cool.
What to do?
Back away.
With
Back
haste.
away. Everyone walk away. Everyone walk away. Hey, where are you? Oh, there he is. Down there at the bottom. Hey, come here for a sec, would you? Could you, Thanks. Appreciate you.
Let's move. If not over, then through.
Eldritch Blast, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, wait, we need to talk to Gale. And we need to get a tip from Vigilant. But first we need to talk to Gale.
My condition likes being ignored as little as I do.
I'm telling you, there's a timer.
And soon.
A hidden timer. A negative to 50,000 negatives. That's right, I'm giving negatives to negatives now. We're recursive negativesing. Thank you, Vigilant. Very, very much. Very much. As always, thank you. That's going towards... Hang on. Can't quite read your comment here. H-O-I-R. Old World Blues. London. Human Revolution. I didn't actually look up voice actors yet, Vigilant. That's funny. Lol. Exactly, Gilotto. We're just trying to give in to the YouTube commenters. So, let's see. I had a specific item that I was holding on to pretty much just to give it to you. I think it's this thing right here. Or not? Hang on. Yeah, that thing. Here you go. Enjoy.
Thank you.
You're welcome. No, he's got the Staff of Crones on him. Although I could do that, too. I mean, it's an option.
Good gods.
What?
It hardly has any effect. Oh, Mistra, have mercy on us all. Listen, I need to speak to you, to all of you. It would be unconscionable of me to remain silent.
Okay, go on.
I might just be about to remedy that. You have to know who I was. You have to know who I really am.
Okay.
What I am is a walking shadow of the promise I once held. I'm what one might call a wizard prodigy, who from an early age could not only control the weave, but compose it, much like a musician or a poet. Such was my skill that it earned me the attention of the mother of magic herself, the Lady of Mysteries, the goddess Mystra.
Which one?
She revealed herself to me and she became my teacher. In time, she became my muse, and later even my lover.
She's a slut, don't think too much about it. Also, is in the middle of a goblin encampment we have just snuck into the best time for this?
Oh, yes. We enjoyed each other's company. Body, mind, and soul. But even so, I desired more. You see, no matter how powerful a wizard we mortals can become, we never scratch more than the surface of the weave. Mystra keeps us in check. There are boundaries she doesn't let us cross. Yet, every time I was with her, I stood on the precipice, gazing into the wonders that lay beyond. I sought to cross her boundaries.
How many of you in chat know what Karsus's Folly is? No spoilers. Not gonna go into it. Just, how many of you are familiar with that? So how exactly did you try to cross those boundaries?
I tried to convince her. I pouted. I pleaded. Swore my ambition was only to serve her better. She only smiled and told me to be contented. Inconceivable as it seems to me now, I shared a bed with a goddess, yet I wasn't satisfied. So I sought to prove myself worthy to her instead. We come now to the crux of my folly. Shall I share the story behind it, or would you rather head straight to its sordid finale?
Oh no, long version, please.
Very well. Here goes. Once upon a very long time ago, a mighty lord lived in a tower. A flying tower, to be precise. I'll save his history for another time, but the gist of it is that he sought to usurp the goddess of magic so that he could become a god himself. He almost managed, but not quite. His entire empire, Netheril, came crashing down around him as he turned to stone. The magic that was unleashed that day was phenomenal. Roiling like the prime chaos that outdates creation. Even the weave itself could not withstand the onslaught. It fractured, then shattered, and all magic was lost to the mortal realms, until the day Mystra returned. She restored the weave, reuniting all its scattered shards. Or so I thought. Until, in the course of my studies, I learned of a book. A Netherese tome in which a piece of the fractured weave had been sealed beyond her reach. What if, I thought, what if, after all this time, I could return this lost part of herself to the goddess?
No flowers and chocolates.
You know me. My gestures can never be grand enough. I was certain that this deed of raw power, draped in romance, would convince Mystra to take me by the hand and welcome me into her hitherto forbidden domains. I was mistaken. I obtained the fabled book and took it into my study. As for what happened next... Here. Place your hand over my heart. Let me show you.
Still not sure which Mister we're talking about here, because for some reason they keep using the same damn name. It makes it really irritating. Try and keep track.
The tadpole quiver as you realize Gale is letting you into the dark. You see through Gale's eyes, staring down the corridors of a dread memory. A book bound and suddenly opened. Inside there are no pages, only a swirling mass of blackest weave that pounces. Its teeth, its claws, it's unstoppable as it digs through and becomes part of you. And gods, is it ever hungry.
What is it?
What do you see?
Never felt so strong.
How are you still alive?
Thankfully, the moment I absorbed the fragment wasn't enough to kill me outright. It was only the beginning.
That is one of the interpretations, yeah, Azulito. Admittedly, one I hate, so I usually distinguish them.
This Netherese blight, this orb, for lack of a better word, is balled up inside my chest. And it needs to be fed. As long as I absorb traces of the weave from potent enough sources, it remains quiet. Were it ever to fully destabilize, however.
Go on.
I will erupt. I don't know the exact magnitude of the eruption, but given my studies of Netherese magic, I'd say even a fragment as small as the one I carry, it'd level a city the size of Waterdeep.
Yeah, that actually tracks. That's about right. So, like... How do we fix this?
We might chance upon a king's collection of magical artifacts around the corner. We might cross paths with a miracle round the bend. Then again, we might not. All of this. It must feel like a betrayal.
Not really.
Say the word, and we'll part ways.
Remember the last time I rested it in the camp? Because what happened the last time I rested at camp was I brutally butchered an innocent girl in my sleep. I'm just saying, like, it's just, buddy. And yeah, this also explains why this supposed Master Archmage starts at level 1. So, yeah, no, stay in my party.
That is a great relief. Oh, a great relief indeed. You truly are a soul that steals my own. From all my new rallied heart, I thank you. I thank you all. I understand if you stand against me. I'm humbled if you stand with me. Either way, I will do my best not to let you down. I stand at a precipice, but if you do not give up hope, neither shall I. I'll fight. I'll resist as long as I can. Now, even I am tired of the sound of my own voice. Let us venture forth.
Yeah, apparently it's just some guy who sounds really like him, like Cullen's voice actor. But it's not. I actually looked it up. You're right, Gigapudding. I looked it up because I was like, the name sounded wrong. And it's who the guy playing Gale is. I have no idea. I've never heard of the guy. He sounds a lot like Cullen, and he sounds a lot like Alistair, but he's neither. He's just some dude. I don't mean that as an insult. It's just, remember, he's a good actor.
Soldier.
But he's not my actor, and he must die. How do I see? Wildheart. We went with Wildheart. Wildheart Bear, specifically.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Yeah, what he said. So, thank you for the discussion there, Gale.
These boots have seen everything.
Okay, so we gotta kill that person right there.
Never felt so strong.
We gotta kill that person. We gotta kill all these people.
Absolute looking out.
Nobody's gonna be around anymore.
Seluna. As if mingling with a horde of goblins wasn't bad enough. Let's do what we have to do, then get out of here.
What's your beef?
Seluna's a bad omen. Just look what's befallen her temple. Though, I'll grant it must have been impressive once, in all its profane glory. Until someone raised it. No matter. I'll breathe easier once we're clear of this place.
Look, you got something to say?
Only that you're overthinking a simple deduction I made.
Look. You will tell me, or I will eat you. Just like, how did I fail that roll? Hang on. So I got a 13, which means I had to have rolled 2 to get that. Right.
You're not going to let this go, are you? You might wish you had. I worship Shah, the mistress of the night.
No!
It is my holy mission to oppose Selûne, her teachings and her followers. Now that you have the truth, please don't make a big fuss about it.
It wasn't on your character sheet.
Blimey. She and my beloved Mistra are not exactly friends.
Is Shah really that bad? Yes. All joking aside, if what would normally happen is if someone was trying to join my party who was a follower of Shar, they would either die immediately because the combat would ensue, or I would kick them the hell out of my party because they worship Shar. There's a few deities in Forgotten Realms where if there's a follower of such and such, it's just, nope. What I'm going to do out of these things? 2 reasons. 1, this is a review, so we want to see all these characters as far as we can. And 2, she doesn't worship Shar. Come on. That's like someone walking up and saying, hi, hugs. Listen, I baked you a cake, and I was just thinking maybe we should take a rest after this next dungeon we're doing. And they're really nice and kind and considerate and helpful. And you say, who do you worship? I'm like, oh, I worship Bane. No, you don't. Don't lie to me. Anyways, I would agree Bane is not as bad as Shar. Bane is kind of like the go-to default evil deity. That's true, Svatoslav. Just like shove. But at the same time, Bane is, like it or not, basic evil, right? Mwahaha, death. Lolth is worse. Shar is worse. Cyric is worse. And if I thought about it, I could probably come up with others. Oh yeah, Ball is worse while we're on the subject. Merkel was worse. Now, Asmodeus. Ooh. Yeah, Merkel is... well. Neverwinter Nights 2. Anyways. I don't actually remember Gorgoth off the top of my head. Oh, excuse me. Tiamat is probably worse. She just doesn't get a lot of screen time, so she hasn't had a lot of chance to be worse. I mean, Lolth has way too much screen time. I'm so sick of Lolth. Just, God, I'm sick of Tiamat. I'm sick of Lolth. I need to decide what I'm going to say to her. I'm still debating. It's like, on the one hand, I kind of want her to trust me, but I don't want to be a dick about it. So I'm debating between 1 and 2, essentially. I still haven't played Rage of Dragons, or whatever it's called. Not Rage of Dragons. Tyranny of Dragons. Tyranny of Dragons. I keep meaning to, but every time it's come up, the people who I've had opportunities to play with have told me it's a really boring module and I shouldn't bother. And it's like, oh, okay. That sucks. See, I kind of... See, 4 is a lie. That's why I don't want to pick 4. What? Oh, right, the game doesn't pause in conversations. Yeah, so let's do it 2. You could have told me. How long are we going to keep this secret?
Forever, ideally. And you assume too much about what I can and cannot tell. Secrecy is everything for Shah's children. It is our code, our creed, our shield. I even keep secrets from myself. I had my memories suppressed, so that nothing I know could be used against the Dark Lady. Once I prove myself, my memories will be restored. I'm not sorry I kept this from you. Not one bit. Though, perhaps that might change, if you can show an open mind.
And then we just make out right there on the scaffolding, just in front of everybody. So you do not have to be evil to follow an evil god, but for obvious reasons, that's pretty much the norm. You don't see a lot of followers of Bane, for example, who are, you know, sunshine and roses. I can be open-minded. Tell me more. Oh, no, you know what? Thank you for telling me.
Don't thank me. I'm breaking Lady Shah's teachings just by doing so. But sometimes you have to be practical.
Yeah, so imagine we're just up here making out, and then I'm like, oh no, I lost her. She's dead, and I told her I wasn't deliberate. Oh, man. Darn. Oh, no. I do have to admit, if I was to do a rewrite of Forgotten Realms, I have considered it, I would probably get rid of the concept of both false and faithless, both of which are labels and concepts within the setting. And have some pretty horrible consequences for being them.
Faith is obedience. Follow my teachings. Follow.
Oh yeah, and the wall, gone. Screw the wall. Just screw the wall.
And you may be chosen.
How would people get sent to the Nine Hells? Well, they're still sorting.
Absolute's looking out for me now.
Yeah, I was just looking at these things. Can we? Oh, we can drop them on them. Ew.
Nobody's gonna push us around anymore.
Well, we did just save, so just for the hell of it. Wait, a hotfix just went live? Hang on. It is easier, Lord Harriman. Yeah, I'm trying to find this hotfix. Hang on, where is it? Where is it? Hang on, this game that you own may not be appropriate for all ages. Please insert your age of birth so you can see it. I don't even see it. I don't even see the hotfix. Yeah, I can't grab anything. Ah, whatever. We'll figure it out. Alright, see you. I'm just a wee little boy, Spot. I can't even do it. No, don't jump down, jump over, game. God, okay. Oh, there's someone in my way. That's why I can't jump. Why can't I jump? Why can't I jump? Hey, kiddo. I can't jump.
I wanted to show
I can't
you in
jump,
the stream. What?
I don't know. I mean, I do know.
It should be space button.
Oh, jeez. Okay, well, there goes my turn. Oh, God. Oh, God. They're killing me. They're killing me.
Yay!
No, that's not a yay. Okay, what are you showing me? What do we got? What do we got? I steal it.
Nope.
Yeah, give me. Give me.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
All right, who's
Okay,
next?
it's a 2-page drawing, so I'm gonna have to show it to you like this.
Okay. That is adorbs and very well done. So obviously, so here, hang on. Listen, my family is known for sabotaging me. Hang on, I'll show you. Give me a second. This probably doesn't mean anything to most of you, but if you watched the Shantae series, which we just finished. Wrong direction. There you go. So, what I want to know is why is Shantae sad?
I don't know.
Why is Roddy like reaching out a hand?
Roddy's like, I must comfort Shantae.
I will comfort. Oh no, that makes perfect sense because she's trying to be there for poor Shantae, and Shantae's like, oh. That's really good, kiddo. You're getting really, really good at people.
Okay.
Oh nope, this is mine now.
No.
No, it's mine.
No. No.
That's mine. I've taken it. I've claimed it. That's how that works. No, for real. Can I get a picture, please?
Yes.
The game does have jumping, but it's kind of jank because it's not really designed for jump. There is a jump mechanic, as my niece is demonstrating. There we go. What are you doing? It's really good, kiddo. Thank you for sharing. Oh no! She passed out! I cleared the couch if you want to sit there now too, kiddo.
Okay.
And I've got this Switch right here. Let's see. Oh my god, there's video games on this Switch.
The thing I had the hardest time with.
Hey, there's this game called Shantae. Have you ever heard of this game? There, that's. Oh, I accidentally hit play.
No, no, no.
Oh no!
And
now it's guiding to your hands. It's insane. That's right. I got Vidya games on the Switch.
Surprisingly, the hardest thing to make was
Yes.
Roddy Tops' shirt.
Yeah, I can believe that because it's all tattered, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That makes sense. The next update is full of spoiler tags. Of course it is. How would it be? You don't have to play, but you're welcome to, kiddo, if you want to.
Back upstairs.
Okay. Thank you for sharing again. No, don't. She's stealing my air now. Alright. She is a delight. And that's why I must give her the empressship once I take over the world. She'll probably kill me for it, but that's okay too. I'm okay with that. Yeah, we're like out of range of everything, aren't we? Oh, no, my God. This is like the worst possible situation to start this fight in. That's the funny part. We're probably reloading this save. I'm just running with it because why not? Okay, so that sucked. I don't know if you saw that. It's okay. Gale lived. And if he dies, I'm sure that Netherese orb in his chest won't explode. Oh god, that's actually a valid point. Wait, no, don't kill him! And now there's a place called the Crater. You know what, actually, before we go too much further, let's just reload this. Listen, there's one good kobold. And he's the best. Now we wait. Okay, so here's the hotfix, which I wasn't seeing.
Faith is obedience. Follow my teachings. Follow Ragslin's orders. Obey the drow. Serve the
So much of this is blacked out, so I don't think any of this applies to any of the bugs or problems I run into. Technically anything's a playable race in D&D, but it's not in the player's manual. Let's put it that way, Zara. But if you talk to your GM, you could probably convince him to let you play anything. How do I want to approach this fight?
Around anymore?
Let's go over here.
Waste a step.
I will admit, it's always weirded me out how half-orcs are a long-standing, old, playable race. And orcs are pretty rare, all things considered, to actually play as. But then again, this is Forgotten Realms, and orcs are always chaotic evils, and... I've played as a goblin myself, But it was literally for a goblin module. In fact, 4 of them. You know, we don't really need to be hiding. Let's just walk down and see what happens.
Embarrassing yourself before the absolute with that muckle. Absolute's looking out for me now, so strong.
Nobody's gonna push us around anymore.
Exactly. Yeah, in 3.5, I've played campaigns for run campaigns for all kinds of people. Just well, Gale, I'm gonna need you to die for the greater good.
Need to find a way forward.
Walk down there and die. So we can blow this place up. Your drawer rasp. What? That is a level 5 hobgoblin, and that is a hell of a fight. I can tell just by looking at it. Let's see if we can twist it a little bit more in our favor.
That floating eye keeps watch. Best avoid it, or it may spoil the hunt.
Hmm. No, I can see the ladder. Oh, there it is. Well, let's see what happens here. Okay, not terrible. There are worse things. All right.
Sugan al Sukok, Otashokek Dos. I command you, corpse. Speak. Reveal truth to the absolute.
By Vlaakith's blade, a Gale.
Nothing. Must be reading it wrong. Sugan al Sukok.
This is the big boss. Strike him down.
The hobgoblin turns to you, and the parasite squirms in your skull.
Dragonborn.
You taste the ale on his tongue and the bile in his soul. The visions cloud your inner eye for a brief moment once again. You see the hobgoblin bowing before the armored elf you'd glimpsed before. The elf speaks of the hunt for a great weapon and the rewards that will go to whoever finds it. The hobgoblin's eyes gleam hungrily.
Guess it doesn't matter what you are. You're a true soul. And that's good enough for me.
He doesn't speak his next words, yet they still rattle your skull from within.
You ever talk to a dead squid? Now's your chance.
I do like talking to dead squids. In real life, I mean. I wouldn't do that to an illithid. Okay, so hold on. Now that we're in conversation there, Let's get everyone else involved here, shall we? So, it looks like she's dragged in the combo too, but nobody else is. So you, I want you right there. Oh no, I totally think this is let's bring back the good old days kind of a situation, Triax, yeah. Where's my priest? Oh, you are. I want you over here. We have already fed Astorian the blood of death. And by Astorian, I actually don't mean Astorian at all because I was mistaken. We fed Gale. We haven't fed Astorian. You go over here. Get some height. Gale, you get over here. Stay away from things. I think that's everyone. I think that's about as strategic as we're going to be able to get here. So, back into the combo. Was this the Mind Flayer that tortured me?
This Mind Flayer's build is smaller, its garb plainer. A fearsome creature even in death, but not the one that tormented you. Yet it too roamed the Nautiloid. It would have seen you, known you.
Absolute says the dead Squiddy had a weapon. I reckon the killer nabbed it and scooted off to that looter camp. We find who killed it, and we find who took that weapon. So settle in.
You're on, Damashi, and good luck.
Anxiety take hold. Not your own, but that of the artifact you carry. Somehow, it's afraid. The artifact does not want to part from you. It does not want to fall into the Absolute's clutches.
The artifact is my precious. Hand me the scroll. I'll do the talking.
Then take it. Absolute knows I am not getting anywhere.
You read aloud the words on the scroll. The hideous corpse rises, tentacles writhing.
What was your killer after? No. Yeah.
Ragslin scowls, shocked by a question you shouldn't have asked, and a jolt shoots through you. The creature speaks in visions. A swarm of Githyanki dragon riders, silver blades held high, control panels melting, flesh pods spilled open.
I saw it too. Gith on the hunt. They know something.
Why are the Gith chasing the ship?
You see dark tunnels lit by noxious pools of brine. The darkness spreads through the earth. The sky splits open and nautiloids pour out of a void that consumes the stars.
What in the...
Suspicion floods Ragslin's mind. Your brain howls as you consider your final question.
Wait, why don't I get 3? Well, my final question is...
Heretic!
Attack the Hobgoblin!
Into the shadows.
This is a really bad initiative order. Like, really bad. This is almost the inverse of what I actually wanted from this situation. Saloon is a good deity, yes. She's one of the good ones. I don't even remember what her portfolios are.
Coming through.
Okay, go block the thing. Let's do a strength X. find it. There it is. On you. And then an Eldritch Blast on Big Boy.
Got to focus.
Shove. What? Hold on. What? But it was... Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna let that go. Whatever, die. Die the old-fashioned way. I like how it put me right in melee of the big two-hander dude. Honestly, I'm just gonna go ahead and, oh, where is it? Where is it? Somewhere. It is disengage. And I'm gonna, you know, run.
These boots have seen everything.
Well, that sucks. I still haven't had my actual MVP be able to even take an action yet, so that's cool. Okay,
Time to strike.
my fighter's, of course, stuck up here because she was in a conversation. Okay. Let's get that Gale. Literally better than nothing. Don't fail this time. But she rolled a 2. No, Lord Harrimont. Deities tend to fight over domains, but they don't actually change based on domains. Okay, start doing some damage, please. This whole round has been a whole lot of nothing, and it needs to stop immediately. Now, we take a 5-minute break. For 50,000 enemies to take actions. Let's see here. Well, AO tends to guide the domains things, because he's, you know, the overgod. Oh, it's my turn again. Holy crap. You know, in all honesty, Asterion and Karlach are kind of carrying. What I'm thinking right now is, how do I not kill my players? Yeah, go back to hiding. Oh, this is fun. Jesus. I can't believe this, but I'm gonna leave the Bard to tank. Because this is going badly.
No time to waste.
Ready.
Okay, so you have failed me for the last time, Shadowheart. So do me a favor and don't do that. Thank you. Appreciate you. Still can't push anybody. What was the dice roll on that one? We rolled a 1. So that means we rolled a 2, a 2, and a 1 in that order.
Blood comes easy these days.
Okay. We actually have a decent weapon right now. In fact, we have 2. Well, we're not going to do that nonsense. That'd be crazy. So we're going to do this. Oh, we're just gonna stand there, like. Nice shot. It's a lie. It's a terrible shot. And of course he's saved. Okay, well, whatever, that was our action.
Swift and lethal.
Hey, so, yeah, we do still have 1 superiority die. What do we got around us? We got a 10 war, a brawler, and a boss. Let's try to break him down. Successfully. And then let's evade. To stand here for a minute. Okay, Will's down. It's okay. Will's used to being down. He's already been dead once. He's got this. He's got this. She should honestly be up here with the boss, but I mean, you know, it's cool. He's got 1 health. Of course, he's got 1 health. Okay, okay, okay. That's what I thought. Okay, let's do this then. You. We rolled a 4. What? We were like, yeah. Oh, I missed. Bonk. Okay.
Find a route.
Okay, now we watch an entire Netflix miniseries. Let's see here. What do we got? We don't have non-lethal on. I'm gonna double check. Oh, okay, that didn't take that long. Resident Evil Netflix. He's Pretty low on health. I'm pretty sure it'd be a buff over here. It'd also be a buff right here. And, well, as you can see, it's not activated. So yeah, I've got 3 indicators that indicate we are not on non-lethal. This is such a waste. You know, it isn't a waste, though. Yes, give him a sneak. Asterian's killed like 3 goblins by himself so far.
This will do nicely.
We're probably leaving Gale to die, but honestly, Gale kind of deserves to die. You know, it's cool. It's fine.
Let's have a little fun.
He has 1 health. In fact, he has 1 health. Thank you. We'll reinforce the eastern flank. Or western flank, excuse me. We rolled a 5. We're doing better.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Let's go get in position to eventually get Will up here. She's doing a pretty good job of tanking so far. Can't complain about that. Yeah, I'm like a rogue, but, you know, better in every way. That's not true. That's not true. I cannot do the damage output of a rogue unless I build for it. And if I do, then I'm missing out on all the other benefits of a rogue. Why don't we, make a decision? Do we sacrifice Gale to keep the boss busy? I think we do. I think we do. He's got decent health. He's actually got not particularly bad saves and AC. He's got 11 AC, so he doesn't have great. But point is, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. You just stand there. Tank for a minute. We haven't even started on these guys. So let's go ahead and... do we have... We do have Lacerate. Use Lacerate on the mini-boss. Perfect. And then go ahead and... Second Wind. It is possible he'll die in a single round, but I think he'll last at least 2. And... Nope, he's fine. He managed it. Oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind. No, he still lived. He still lived. And the boss has conveniently moved closer to the person I wanted him to move closer to. Not close enough, unfortunately.
Moving.
God damn it. Look, jump doesn't exist, okay? Crazy talk. I legitimately keep forgetting jump exists because it's so nonsensical to me that jump exists and extends your movement range. I don't mean that as a commentary. It's just that makes so little sense to me that I keep forgetting that it even exists. So, we should have, yep, a cunning disengage, which we do.
On the way.
Can I have a camera? Thank you, Kane. Just wondering what was up here. Can you hit him from there? Yep. Can you roll more than a 1 on your damage? Oh, I'm sorry. That was actually a 2. Jesus.
Stay focused.
You aren't doing great. You will die guaranteed in 2 turns. Oh my god, why do you suck? Rolled a 3! She rolled a 3! She rolled a 3! Pop a potion.
Time to push my...
Okay, get up. You are correct, Lord Harriman. It was the same in DOS 2, and it was just as nonsensical in DOS 2. Just, god damn it. Okay. Well, we're the other archer, so let's get some height. Don't worry, this costs no movement, as we've already discussed. Look, we've still got movement left.
Battle favors the fearless.
Where's defensive action? Where's just stand here and live? Can I take a dodge action? No, of course I can't. Whatever, stand there. Alright, Gale. Here's how it's gonna go down. Oh my god, he's got 2 health. That's a good point. Evasive action should just be the dodge action that anybody can do. Oh, of course he's going after Gale! There you go. Gale just exploded. And Will is also down. Do you mind? Like, really? Do you mind? It's not.
I've got it.
She's fine. She hasn't taken a single point of damage. Like, even if, like, all my other... Because I'm like, oh, I'm so low on health and spells, but Karlach's fine. Karlach and Astarion are at full health. They could sweep the rest of this by themselves. The other party, they're just distracting for the 2 actual DPSers. In other words, we're the tanks. Okay, can you hit him from here? Not quite. Hit him. I don't know what you do. Take him. So, move first.
Outmaneuver them.
Yeah, seriously, we need Ultros in this fight. Don't tease the octopus, kids. Let's see. Is he at least in range? He is not. Well, whatever. Kill him. Thank you. Yeah, my Zeiss wannabe here is just like, no, I got this. You want anything else? Dinner? Supper? Like, you want me to kill the entire rest of it? He is... I need to track how much damage has been done total, because I think Astarion has done at least 80% of the damage I've done this entire fight. I'm not even joking. He's just crushing it. He still sucks, though.
Act fast.
Like I said, he's a Zeiss wannabe Zeiss. You know, honestly, since we're just having the worst loot luck ever, Just the worst.
A little help, please.
Okay, do you want to actually do the thing I told you to do now? Oh my god, you cannot succeed at a... I'm never doing a shove build again. These guys suck. Alright, whatever.
Choice but to keep going.
I guess I should get them up, since it's not like there's anything else I can do. Yeah, go help him out. So go do it.
At the ready.
I'd probably have rested for a start to winter, but yes, I would have.
Forever dauntless.
That's true. The enemies have had no problem shoving me multiple times. Just, you know, like you do. Ow.
My little trick.
Blade Tervel is correct. I am kind of doing it out of spite at this point. Although that's not the only reason. Because I haven't really had what I would consider a good opportunity to sleep since, you know... Well, since the last time I fought something, which was against the Hag. Yes, give in to the spite side of the Force. I think they could... Well... Yeah, let's go... Let's reposition. As much as I like being up here in the rafters, it's screwing with the camera.
A better position.
Okay. And we'll just chill here.
This is my time.
Alright, well... you can actually do damage, because you're a warlock, so... Go do damage. Thank you.
I'm ready. Got to press on.
Right up in that guy's face.
Well, so much for peace.
Give me a dash.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
No, we're gonna long rest pretty soon. Kinda have to. Although we are gonna pop a potion. You little snot.
They're seeking a weapon. I wonder if they mean that odd artifact.
Yeah, first of all, let's get Gale up before he blows up the Sword Coast. Mind Flayer Parasite, another one. Interesting two-hander. Why is this stealing? He's dead. Alright, I would like to speak with the dead. First, we're going to save. I mean, honestly, Blade Javol, and I don't mean to sound negative about this, but I kind of wish people would shut the crap up about it, because the more people yammer on about it, the more it irritates me. Yeah, yes, I completely missed it, Zara. I'm sorry.
You lifelessly.
Why does the... No, I know that. The Absolute's looking for the weapons. That's pointless. Where's Halsin? That's a much more useful question.
Beast rotting. Looter. War pens.
Okay, why are you working with the drow?
Absolute. Binds. Obedience.
And just for fun.
Eternal. Glory. Ours.
Okay. So do I not use illithid powers to not strengthen them and become addicted? Yeah, I mean, actually, no. I mean, that's a valid answer that's never occurred to me before. But the harsh reality is I'm not using illithid powers because they're illithid powers. They're horrifically evil and messed up. You notice the DC on most of them was a joke? That just screams bad news to me. He is knocked out.
Don't touch me. Let's be quick.
Okay, so, anyways.
Intestines throb. Blood.
What I bet that's why it was robbery. Because there was one witness. The one guy who was knocked out. I'm sure there is some detriment to using illithid powers, but it's kind of like... Well, it's kind of like being asked if I want to use illithid powers. The answer is no. I would literally rather use demonic powers than illithid powers. I guess Pommel knocks them out instead of kills them. That's... Okay, that's good to know for the future. Just gonna sit in his throne for a second here. Just chill. Relax for a second. Okay, so that's dealt with. Oh god, let's sort through all this nonsense. This might make a minute. Yeah, I'm sure there are some kind of... Now that you say it, I'm sure there are some gameplay detriments for doing that. But I'll be completely honest, that did not occur to me. I was pretty much just trying to avoid doing the horrifically evil thing. Because it's horrifically evil. Let's send this to... Erlak. And we'll put that for now. What's the Mind Flayer gun on them? Well, we know skulls are useful. Literally. This is all just junk. That's a good question, Nugget Cruncher. I don't know.
Anything of use?
I mean, I've seen at least 4 ways through this camp, this stronghold we just took out. And that's just from a once through, right? Send that to Asterion, and by Asterion I mean Gale. We don't have a helmet, but that's, I think, because we haven't found a helmet that, you know, isn't medium armor. That one is. We have not encountered the drow yet, no. Why are some things just not adding to wares? Like that or that or that. I've been adding to wares consistently. Why is it not doing it? Whatever. Look at that, the spike shield. I know I added to wares to the spike shield. Why is...
What now?
Oh, the priest... Oh! The one at the entrance. No, we haven't touched her yet. This goes to Gale.
Seek and you shall find me.
Ooh, he's got grease now. I'll have to remember that.
I've got a long road ahead. Open up.
Add to wares. Add to wares. Add to wares. Work. It did not. At least not with one of them. There's another bug. Sometimes it doesn't add to wares. That's cool. Yeah, go ahead, Dr. Hunter. I'm committed to killing the goblins anyways. I walked in knowing that. I was just talking my way in to see what we could do before we killed them all. efficiently. We'll do that more efficiently. And where's... Listen, I got a problem. Assassinate. My problem is the fact that you're still breathing. Why are you still breathing? Okay, I think we've picked this place pretty clean. Let's save for no particular reason. And let's go to camp. Now, this is going to be great, because I'm on the verge of death. Oh, this is new. So since we're on the verge of death, we're going to rest over the night, and then it's going to be like, hey, and there will be death. We'll just die. It'll be a TPK, because we went to camp and got a plot event. What do you want to bet? But I'm just here. Where's my... There it is. How you doing, Scratch?
I should speak up.
Funny thing, having a loyal dog in a D&D adventure is actually invaluable. I'm not joking. Being ambushed in the middle of the night while camping in a dungeon or in the wild is very common. It depends on your GM, obviously. Some GMs just don't like to pull that card. But you can see how in lore it would be really easy for it to happen. A dog just kind of invalidates that. They're an automatic alarm system. And yes, I know there's other ways too. There's traps you can set. You can just line. You can set the string bells thing. There's actual spells you can cast to do that. But having a dog is just really, really useful.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
Yeah, you too, Scratch. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? I hope it comes up at some point, is kind of what I'm saying here. I hope Scratch isn't just here for kicks, but like, because we have Scratch, we get advanced warning on an ambush or something, you know? Oh yeah, then there's also the Mordenkainen spells, which I think aren't even called that anymore because of the copy wrong issues. Yes. Please restore my health. Don't give me the cutscene first. My health! My health! Okay, whatever.
The air is heavy. Moisture drips down your forehead. Pain shoots through your fingers.
My hands.
The ache builds as you squeeze your hands together. Were your fingers always so thick? Your skin always so sticky?
Chukil Gate Vlakith Mazathok. Can you feel it crawling through you? Tendrils squirming in your chest, gripping your heart, piercing your belly. Your bones popping, your flesh swelling. I can. I see it in you. I feel it in me. We are lost. I will be quick with my blade. First you, then the others. Then, myself.
Your minds intertwine. You sense a touch of uncertainty, a touch of disgust.
Very well. Kill me. And put on some gloves. Oh, by the way, really quick, I just looked it up, Geludo. No, it's actually just called Magnificent Mansion. But apparently in Forgotten Realms, specifically, it is still called Mordenkainen's yada yada. I don't know why that distinction's there, because last I checked, doesn't Hasbro own both? Maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe the rights are kind of weird. Either way. That's a DC 15. Jeez. Yeah, I thought Hasbro owns both, so why would... whatever.
cannot trust my own mind. So it seems I must trust yours. I will wait. But know this. I am watching. If the sickness does not pass come dawn, I will end us all.
Yeah, that's weird. Whatever. Maybe they changed it for, like, branding reasons, or maybe they just wanted to make it less confusing because people are having trouble pronouncing Mordenkainen. Maybe our guardian.
Just in time. You are transformed.
Yeah, that's our guardian. Oh, that makes sense, Junkarash. I've heard your voice before. In the mountains.
Yes, you have. I saved you before. And I'm here to save you again. Don't worry. You will not become a mind flayer. Not while I'm around. I'll protect you.
Okay, so this is a trap. Let's just get that out there. Even if this person is speaking honestly, and they're actually the reason we've been saved from the Mind Flayer conversion, remember, we know at this point that it's Shadow Weave, which means all kinds of bad stuff. So, yeah, no, this is surely the, like, it's a hi, I am your one true love, and I'm secretly like, oh, gosh, but anyways, I'll take the hand, because, sure. I like not being a Mind Flayer, and at the moment, I'm kind of trapped with not being a Mind Flayer.
We haven't much time, so listen closely. There is great potential within you. It comes from that parasite. Your instinct is to resist the power it gives, but you must accept it. Nurture it. I will keep it from consuming you, but for the sake of both of us, you must learn to wield it.
Also, this is the astral plane. I don't know that for certainty, but this is the astral plane. Look at it. Oh, excuse me. There's proof positive that we're in the astral plane. Because that was a god at one point.
A fight we are losing. For now. You can change that, but only if you embrace your potential.
The astral plane is the graveyard of dead deities.
I have to go.
Among other things.
The enemy is closing in. I will be back. Wake now. You'll feel better. I promise.
So, I don't want to bring Star Wars into this, Lord Harriman, but the Shadow Weave is kind of like how canon refers to the dark side of the Force. Simply using it is a corruptive essence. It changes and bothers and screws with you by sheer virtue of the fact that you are using it. It's kind of the opposite of... opposite's the wrong word. Inverse of how things work in Warcraft. You know, in Warcraft, there are energy sources which are not exactly good, but they're ultimately energy sources. They're not evil. They're not corrupting. You can use Fel as a good person, just like you can use Light as an evil person. But in this setting, using Shadow Weave pretty much means it's affecting you just by using it, and you're probably a bad person. Yeah, Astral Plane is... God, I don't want to go down that rabbit hole. It's kind of... Actually, I don't know what it is in 5th edition, because I know they've changed the cosmology twice now. I'm more familiar with 3.5's cosmology. Back in the day, the astral plane was the... Hang on, I think I'm using the wrong word. Let me double check. Let me double check something here. Give me a second. Yeah, it's the realm of the mind, but that's not what I was going for. Give me a sec, give me a sec. Let me double check. Because where are we at in the 5th edition thing here? Blah, 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 blah. So there was the wheel, then there was the tree. The tree was 4th edition, wasn't it? And now we're in the axis. Right. Okay. So give me 1 second. Oh, sorry, we're back to the wheel in 5th edition. My bad. Like I said, I haven't kept up with the cosmology changes. That's... I'll admit that ignorance. No, I'm right. Okay, sorry. I just wanted to verify. Because I'm an idiot. So anyways, the astral plane is like the fabric in between most of the other planes, if I'm reading this correctly and if my memory is correct. In other words, it's a really good... it's easy to access from essentially anywhere, but also it can be served as a connective tissue. This also is important because that's why so many dead deities from so many different places end up in the astral plane, because it connects everywhere. At certain points in Forgotten Realms history, you could use the astral realm to shortcut to other realms. I don't know if that's true anymore. Either way, the astral plane is rather busy. Stuff is happening there pretty consistently and pretty constantly. So that's... It's no surprise there's a big battle going on there, because there's probably always some kind of big battle going on there. It also follows different rules for what I can only refer to as physics, because it's the astral plane. One of my favorite tidbits is your movement speed, which is flight, innately, by the way, is determined by your int, as opposed to anything else. Let's do this. Send all those to Karlach, get rid of our burden. Yeah, time flows strangely there. Gravity is different there. Movement is different there. Perception works differently in the astral plane. There's all kinds of alternate rules, and there's some fun stuff you can do there. But if you're not prepared, the astral plane will eat you alive, quite literally. Or something in the astral plane will. It doesn't surprise me that a story so focused on illithids that we'd be doing some astral stuff, but yeah. Okay, so there's some giant spiders. That's always fun. I like giant spiders. They're my favorite things, really. Let's talk with animals, because we always want to talk with animals on, just 100% of the time. Yeah, astral dreadnoughts are great. They're great. Oh god. Okay. Let's go talk to the giant spiders, shall we? Let's just go see what's going on with them. Okay, that's not... Well, now that we're down here...
Yes, my desire. Closer, my sweet. I will wrap you and bind you and bite you and eat you.
But you should eat a goblin instead. They're delicious. It's not even a hard DC.
Delicious? I do not know. But cruel and sharp, yes. Bindable and wrappable and biteable. Yes. You must open the door.
Sure. I can do that. These spiders don't bother me, to answer the question I've been asked a few times. I'm gonna not blow a level 2 spell on this. Oh, have fun. It's gonna get out of your way now. Far, far out of your way. Go ahead. Yep, yep. You go have fun. I'll be over here, not where you are. I figure out how to get out of here. Yeah, I see the cave mouth. I'm just seeing what else there is. Over here. I did notice that, actually. Oh, never mind. The itemization has been surprisingly smart in this game. Because this puts me... I don't know where this puts me. Outside, it looks like. I don't want to be outside. Let's go back in. Are they in combat?
Gods, it's hot in here.
They're in combat.
Time for a cull.
Cool. Alright. I mean, I kind of want the spiders to be killed by the goblins, but then I want to kill whoever's left alive anyways. Because they're giant spiders. I'm going to kill them. Of course I'm going to kill them.
Be quick.
I had to do that. I had to do that.
Just like old times.
Now we're gonna stand there, apparently.
No holding back.
Yeah, let's kind of get a little bit into position, and otherwise just kind of let them do their thing.
Unleash me.
Where am I in all this? Am I even in combat? Nope, I'm down here. Oh, we could go in this way. Okay, cool, cool.
I got this.
Let's go ahead and kind of hide around the corner. Kind of ready to go. Gale, you have some spells again. You're not useless 2 more times. Excuse me, 3 more times. I should turn Gale into a sorcerer so he can be useful. Jesus! Most enjoyable class in D&D. Which edition is, unfortunately, the question I must ask for clarification there. Fifth edition. Warlock. No question. Warlock for the win. It's probably one of the better designed classes, I would say.
My path be true.
So I was just gonna chill, but this guy's like, I'm gonna go attack Asterion. Because I'm stupid. Actually, I should admit, the class I prefer to play as is the one with the high charisma. When I play D&D, I'm a talker. I'm all about talking my way through and around situations. That's just my playstyle approach, and I've just kind of become comfortable with that. So I tend to prefer someone who's charisma-based. Bard, Warlock, Sorcerer, Rogue, you know, you get it. For 4th edition, honestly, I'd have to think about that. Sorcerer, probably. In 3.5, Sorcerer and... I know I'm going to get some hackles for this. Fighter.
Concentrate.
Because for all its boring vanilla-ist that people like to make fun of, I'm sorry, fighters are customizable as hell. There's so much you can do with a fighter in 3.5. That's the point of a fighter, really. You got all the armor, you got all the weapons, you got tons of feats. Go nuts. So I didn't know warlocks existed until, well, until Neverwinter Nights 2, actually, to be very blunt about that. So I never encountered them in 3.5. Alright, that's another thing. Cleave and Great Cleave are almost mandatory for certain types of campaigns.
On I go.
It's just really well designed, right? 36. It feels like they took all the lessons they learned from designing the other classes. Most of the other casters are kind of artifact casters after all. They've been around since, you know, forever. But Warlock was like, let's make a new class. And I know they made it in 3.5, but my point is, it feels like, by sheer virtue of being the newer class, it is better designed. It's a lot more malleable. It's a lot, it offers a lot more player options, I would say. It works really hard to give the player a lot to do at all points in time. And even if you're down to absolutely nothing, you've always still got Eldritch Blast.
Quickly.
And yes, the goblins are going to be screwing with the grove, so we're taking out the goblins and trying to rest the druid, Halsin, in order to save the grove. And the refugees, which, honestly, I'm going to be real, I kind of care more about the refugees than I do about the grove, but you get the point. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me, Triaxiom. God dang. See why I'm just kind of chilling and hanging back here. Yeah, maybe we should kill the spiders at this point. They're almost untouched. Okay, never mind. That one's pretty low. Never mind. I read that wrong. Why don't you, Yeah, but we're gonna kill the spiders anyways, Black Vial. Hobbs. Let's chill. Let's just hold back. We're gonna keep holding back for a bit. Let them kind of duke it out.
Ready for another round?
Yeah, thanks, Hagrid. You only got eaten. Alive. I gotta be real, I would have never trusted Hagrid again after that point. That would be the moment he would have lost my friendship. I'm not joking.
Taking position.
Go next to the staircase. Let's do that. It's because he's an idiot, Nero's ass. That's literally the explanation. It's because he's so dopey that it never occurred to him that the giant spiders would be a threat to them. Look, all I'm saying is that Hagrid needs to die. That's it. I just wish Hagrid would die. Because he allowed those spiders to exist. He violated the law. He must pay with his blood.
We'll do it my way. Moving. No holding back. A fool is mortal speed.
Just gonna let them chew at each other here for a minute. You should be dead, and you're not. Let's fix that.
On the move.
Listen, Cashel. You didn't see what happened to those refugees after they left El Toro, Cashel. I don't remember the rest of his speech. I don't feel like you being alive. Cool.
What should I do?
I can already tell those archers are going to be a problem, so let's start getting into position.
This is my time. Death is but a word away.
Under their noses.
Me. You don't want to attack the giant spider right next to you? You want to attack me? Giant spider's low on HP. Just saying. You could kill it. Like I said, those archers are going to be an irritant. I can tell.
Make way. Let's finish this. Heading there.
Hi. Please actually succeed for once. God damn it! Why does every shove I do roll less than 5? That was the highest shove roll I've done so far. And the dice was a 5! Ah! Why am I even bothering? No, it doesn't matter that her strength sucks. What matters is that I rolled a 5! I can't roll for beans!
Let's move.
Okay. I'm okay. Meanwhile, the Zeiss wannabe here is just earning his pay. It's okay, he doesn't take pay, though. It's another reason he's not Zeiss. Yeah, the GM's like, "Aw, you missed, I'm sorry." Uh-huh. Sure I did. Whatever you say, buddy.
2 steps at a time.
Yeah, but it doesn't take gold.
Allow me to demonstrate.
I mean, I think anything could work with RTS or turn-based if done properly, Triaxia. But to answer you directly, yeah, that would be kind of cool. Imagine BOWs as like a super unit you can build. Or imagine like playing a faction which doesn't actually build units but has to infest populations in order to generate units. Or how about a faction which is probably an NPC faction where you infest units but have no control over them, so you're just causing chaos in general. Like, I can see all sorts of things for that. 100%, Lord Harrimont. 100%. Fact.
In striking distance.
Damn, he's out of range. He's got 4 health. He's just some toady. Nobody cares. How did that do 2 damage? You know, that would make sense on Falkenstein, but you can see right there, there's no +1. I mean, obviously minimum roll, but, like, there's only one +1, which is on the final dice. Or the final one. So one of them got a +1, and the other two got nothing. That's... It honestly feels like a bug. Because, yeah, it should have been 1d4 +1 each. Also, I just rolled several ones. Well, on a 2. So, you know, my dice roll is continuing. Whatever.
Karlak,
just,
it's go
honestly,
time.
whatever.
Knees high.
Oh, no. You better shoot that thing. Shoot! No, don't shoot me. Shoot the giant spider that's about to eat y'all. Seriously, that giant spider's gonna eat y'all. You realize that, right? Oh no, you better shoot him. Just gonna stay back, actually, this round. Okay, this is it. This is your redemption arc. This is it. This is it! Holy crap, we did it. Didn't even kill him, but at least we shoved him off. 830. How did he only take 3 damage? I don't even care. I don't even care. Whatever. We're good. We're good. Just stand there. Just stand there. Do nothing. I don't even care. Shoot.
This is my time.
Okay, let's get in position for whoever's about to live through this encounter. And then watch these two kill each other.
Speak, they burn.
Now this is my happy place.
Oh god, bouncy is actually a status effect in this game, so...
Soldier.
Not in this game, excuse me, in D&D. I have no opinion on whether a GM wants the players to know or not know. There's lots of validness for each. Like, there's a valid reason to want to show the players what the roles are, and a valid reason to not, so... That's honestly whatever. I will admit, I am the kind of GM who will periodically call for a dice roll, even if it's not actually called for, just to, you know, keep my players on their toes and not completely give away everything. But at the same time, I am also totally cool with giving my players foreshadowing or indications of something by calling for a dice roll. Homeworld, right? You ever play Homeworld?
Taste my fury. Interesting. The host is dead, but the parasite is still alive.
In Homeworld, there's this concept. It's called the bzz. And it's when the letterboxing comes in. And you know the moment that... Any experienced Homeworld player knows that that's a moment of dread. Because, oh god, something's happening. And it's almost never something good. Yeah, tense moments, right? You can use dice rolls in the same way. If I'm GMing and I'm turned to Braig when I say, give me a whiz save, as she's just walking through a forest, she will now know bzz has happened, right? She doesn't know what, she doesn't know specifics, but it's a good way to kind of add some tension to a moment. I might also just do rolls in secret off to the side, if I want her to instead be surprised by something. So, I'm kind of on both sides of the table there, so to speak. Anyways... So let's,
Still alive. So that's progress. On my way. Let's have a look.
Well, all the gobos are dead. Well, not all the... several gobos are dead. Yeah, the beast. No, none of the spiders lived. I made sure that none of the spiders lived. Just gonna do this. Just gonna loot it up, loot it up, loot it up. We're already burdened again. We need to find a vendor. Good news is our next step is town, so that should be cool. Problem is, they probably don't have, you know, like, money, but, eh. Oh, hey, there's the High Priestess. What killed her? Wait, did I kill her with the chandelier? Because if I did, that's funny.
This one is a true soul parasite. It can enhance you.
No.
You can absorb its potential.
No.
Open your mind to it.
No.
You already know how.
No. No, 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 no. Hang on. Let me check my coin of nope. Even the coin said no.
You are not ready. That's all right. But try to overcome this resistance sooner rather than later. It will make things much easier for you.
Look, I'm grateful for you preventing me from turning into a death doom. But could you stop trying to get me to convert to being a death doom? Is that a thing? Make it happen, please. Alright, let's see if we can find Halsin. That Slobberchops Druid who was nosing around ain't just some tomb-robbing adventure type. Calls himself Halsin. Ugly name for an ugly bastard. I had a little word or two with him before the lashers put his hairy arse in the pens. Said he thinks there's something rotten inside us. Inside me. Reckons he can help get rid of the rot. I told him we don't need help. Never did. Especially not now that the Absolute's taking a shine to us. I say there'll be something rotten inside him soon enough. There's a lot of rancid meat down in the pens, and when we cut him open, I'll make sure he stays alive long enough for the maggots to make a nest of him. That's pretty gross, buddy. Do you have to be quite so gross? Is it mandatory to gross it up? No, Zeiss. I have yet to consume any of them. I do have several. I mean, I've got 3 right there in my inventory. Just toss it. Wait, these need to... we'll keep those. Toss some stuff at Karlach. There we go. Yeah, I like power and all, really. But, like, sticking a spider in my eye is not something I'm really interested in. Okay, so there's Volo. Do we have to rescue Volo? Fine. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Couldn't even see the enemy because camera. That continues to be an issue. Look, lady, I know you're drunk, but maybe just hear me out for a second.
Where do I go from here?
Maybe just let us go. Okay.
Find a way forward.
Do you want us to shoot you in the face? Because this is how you get shot in the face. Okay, you're dead. Cool.
A timely intervention.
You're welcome. Whoops. Wrong weapon.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Look at this. I'm quite saved.
You're welcome.
A joy to see a familiar face in such a precarious setting. I guarantee the story of your daring rescue of my person will live on for eons.
Just remember my name when you're crediting the story's author. Runner.
That will sound ridiculous. But fine, if you insist. As much as it pains me to cede creative control. Once I've written you into one of my books, there won't be a tavern in Faerû you can enter without receiving a hero's welcome. We mustn't tarry, but I'd hate for our friendship to end here. Please, won't you meet me once we've both slipped the goblin yoke?
Why don't you go to my camp?
Smashing! Soon, my friend. Soon we can share a flagon of something liquid and a tale of daring do. I'll slip away when the coast is clear. See you soon, my friend. I simply can't wait to pick your brain!
Literally, or... Normally I wouldn't have to ask something like that, but... Dearest Elminster? Okay. Dearest Elminster, I must be brief as I am under some duress, having become the esteemed guest of a rambunctious host of goblins. I would, of course, rather be under duress than under a feathered duvet, for danger and adversity are the very ink in my well. So this is good news indeed. As you well know, there's no wit quicker and no tongue more silvered than that of your humble friend and scribe. And by regaling my would-be foes with tales of goblin heroics, I have become an indispensable member of their tribe. Namely, their chronicler and bard. In this guise, I shall live among them for a while, so that I may observe their peculiar habits and rituals as closely as possible. All this shall, of course, be documented in my next magnum opus, My Life Among the Conquering Host, to be available at all good booksellers forthwith. An enticing extract is enclosed within this very missive. I implore you to spread word so that adventurers and curiosity seekers across the Sword Coast and beyond will be aquiver with anticipation of this life-extending and soul-enriching guide. And with that, I must depart. I am summoned to sing a ballad of my own composition, and the lady, yes, I call her a lady, who delivered the summons is rather impatient, not to mention well-armed. Truth be told, I believe she has some, dare I say, deep affection for me. She calls me her pigeon and rarely strays from my side. Perhaps there should be a chapter in my book regarding goblin marriage rituals. I balk at nothing in my quest for knowledge. Until we meet again, inform the world entire of the diligent research I am undertaking and ensure word of my upcoming masterwork is on the lips of every innkeep and sellsword from Waterdeep to Baldur. I mean, Elminster's basically an influencer, right? Actually, Elminster's kind of an ass in several representations of him. Although, he's certainly been around long enough to become a curmudgeonly old man, so I suppose he's earned the right.
Never wanted the easy path. What's up for discussion?
A little bite. He don't look like he'd mind.
You bite me, I swear to God. Hello?
No, no! Please! Oh, don't hurt me!
Why would I hurt you?
You are? I need to get out of here.
What the goblins want with you?
The grove. To the east. They wanted to know where we came from. They'll kill everyone. Please! Get me out of here!
The Druid Halson was with you. Where is he now?
I don't know. He changed into a bear, but I lost sight of him. I don't know if he's still alive.
Alright, I'll get you free.
Thank you.
The lock clicks and opens.
Thank you. I better go before they catch us. I should be able to make it to the grove on my own. They need to know they're in danger.
How'd you end up on the rack?
I was with a group of adventurers. We came here for an artifact. It's called the Night Song. We tried to sneak past the goblins, but they ambushed us. I didn't think a pack of goblins could be so efficient.
I'm sorry, artifact?
I don't know. The boss didn't say. He just said some wizard called Leroakin would reward us if we found it. It should be here, somewhere. He said there was a hidden passage underneath the temple. The place was supposed to be abandoned, but when we arrived...
So where can I find the Night Song?
Brian had instructions, but the goblins got him. They said they need him. I have to go. I have to get out of here.
Okay. There doesn't appear to be anything here. I still haven't found Halson. That's why I was doing the mouse over check here. See what else there was.
Waiting with bated breath.
Don't mind me.
Out of sight, out of mind. Not a peep.
That poor goblin.
I'd love to, thanks. I'm too tall for this.
What?
Keeping low.
Cloak and dagger, my favorite. Need to tread softly.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Alright, who's left? And where are you? Ah. Yeah, where are they coming from? Ah! Okay. Let's scooch forward a little bit. Can I? There we go.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times. What's in here?
And we're encumbered. Ah, and there's another gobbo. Gobbos. Gobbos everywhere.
Let's go.
That would have been a fun way to fight in. 2 dudes down below and 4 dudes up top with archers. How is this bow wasted on him? I'm actually confused by that statement. It's a +1 longbow.
What's the story?
Do I enjoy combat here or in Dragon Age Origins? Probably here.
Sneak.
Oh no!
Let's get this over with. My adventure falls.
No, no!
The mission has to come first.
Oh no!
My patience wanes. Not one false move.
No, no! Okay, there we go. Now we're in initiative here.
Inside out.
Time to strike. Make way.
Almost strike. I mean, that's my job. Well, it's one of my jobs, Mr. Red. One of several. I do hope you enjoy it if you pick it up. If you don't, that's okay too. Just think, you're at Rohan, you're almost done with Lotro. It's not honestly that far from up to current content.
Won't give in.
Forever dauntless. 2 steps at a time.
Will just continuing to be Will here.
Tactical.
Talk to me.
Don't linger.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably have some issues as soon as the hotfix goes live. For me.
I'll give up now.
So that's cool. Okay, so they're all dead. Woo! What else we got here? What else? Let's go fight some more gobbos. We have to wipe out every single gobbo. Kind of literally. We're probably just straight up hostile to them at this point. I mean, they're goblins, they deserve to die and all that, but, like, even ignoring that...
I'll take that.
Even ignoring that, I want to make sure that the region is as clean and as clear as it's possible to be. Which means we need to... send that to Lizelle. Which means we need to make sure that the Druids are safe, and in the doing, make sure the refugees are safe, and I just want everyone to be safe. Everyone's got to be safe. Oh, you mean about that? Yeah, no, the mod is probably what's going to cause issues there. We currently have a party of 7. How is the mod going to take that? I don't know. How's the game going to take that, for that matter? Interesting. I mean, I do like fire arrows, and that's a lot of smoke powder. Ah, sure, let's go have fun with it. grab a save. I mean, it's one of those really messed up things. This is one of those settings where, no, really, it would actually probably be better if certain races just stopped existing. Now, goblins are low end when it comes to that.
Direct me.
But, like, if all of the illithids went away, then yeah, the setting would be a better place. Okay, so let's see how much of a distance we can do this.
On my honor.
Run or die. Okay, cool. We did it. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to happen.
Weave, save me. I cannot take much more.
You're fine, Gale. You're fine. You died earlier. Ow. Oh, yeah. God, if we got rid of devils and not demons, or vice versa. Interesting, Village to Snow. I don't know what to make of that. I'm not sure they know what to make of that.
Never a dull moment.
Where is... There she is.
There's no time to waste.
Take your...
Wow, that was a crap roll.
Let's get going.
Yep, we rolled a 1.
I'll give it a shot. Don't waste a step.
Where's my torch? Hey, water barrels.
Soldier. If you insist.
Alright, we now have a water barrel. It's pretty heavy, but that's okay. She can carry it.
All's well that ends.
She's got this.
Well, not as bad as it could have. One day I'll catch a break. Let's see.
Hey, Korgoth? Who are you? Are you the bodyguard of the person I just killed? That's what it looks like. Thank you for the sub, Korgoth. Always appreciate you. And if you want to put that towards up to 3 things, hello. 3 things, please let me know. Damn.
Speak up.
It's an ogre.
You've wandered into a forbidden area. You sense it might be time to leave.
2,536 gold. Yeah, no, it's just a dagger. You got it, Korgoth. Let me, how can I do this?
Time to move.
God, that's some health too.
On the victor's path.
Can't give up. Moving.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Probably not. I mean, Asterion really is just my most consistent and reliable DPSer, which is funny because I figured it'd be Karlach, but she can't roll for Bane, so...
Don't waste a step.
Time to strike.
to my fury.
You think it'd be my fighter too, but nope.
Work.
Rolled a 3 to hit.
Battle of wits.
Let's do nothing fancy.
With ease.
Potato chips.
Close ranks.
I should have jumped. Whatever. I just... Ah! Wait, the Goblin Guard, Korgoth? I was about to say, what guard did I get killed? I thought you were... Yeah.
Light on my feet.
Frickin' ogres. Oh, and we're just having a pile up on the ladder, like you do,
Please.
Nice music for her too. It's appropriately terrifying. I mean, there was one scene so far which was a negative to gameplay and a negative to story, but otherwise, no, poor God. We'll see what they continue doing with it, but...
Will fit in my
yeah.
back.
Aw. An amulet that gives Misty Step. Yes, because I've played Ori and the Blind Forest too, Yura. Also, joking answer, Quest 64! Also, wow. Think about the Emerald Nightmare music from Legion. Let's give that to the fighter.
I applaud.
Because she has jump and he has dash, but she has nothing. No. Still no. Where's your necklace? There it is.
Can't give up now.
I will admit I'm biased because the only song I really remember distinctly from VTMB1 is the city songs, which are kind of 80s techno-ish, you know.
These boots have seen everything. What's hiding here?
Maybe? Pancakes? I've looted everything I've seen so far. Oh, I know the thing you're talking about. You're talking about the Skinners. I don't know. That never really struck me as, like, the most horrifying territory. Certainly horrifying, but, like, you know, top 100 range. Ish. There's only one song so far that I don't like in BG3. It's the one that kept playing during the fights with the hags. It's tough. Same damn song for every battle in there, and there were several. I don't know, war on me. I think, well, I probably missed something, but... I don't see where Halcyon is still, but... Nowhere else to search. So let's just roam randomly and wildly. here. No, we're gonna... Oh, I also see an enemy, a scryer, and a goblin boss. 2 goblin bosses. Ooh, 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 ooh. Alright, Astarion.
Keep your blade close.
It's your time to shine. Again, it's just, as much as I hate him, he is just kind of my MVP, isn't he?
Yes.
Again.
Don't want to think about why my eye is itching.
Well... apparently, it's because of Mr. Red.
Dum-de-dum.
Okay, stop stealthing. Just stop. Stop stealthing. Stop stealthing. Stop stealthing. Okay, let's get stuck in. Oh, and thank you, Mr. Red, very, very, very much. Always, always, and always. Thank you. We didn't play The Legend of Spyro, which is something else. I don't actually remember off the top of my head. We did figure out that it was accessible and available, so it is something that counts for review purposes. Let me just go up this ladder because it takes less movement than to go across the room to go up the other ladder. It's just lol, honestly. I'm just gonna be silly about it. Okay, so that's going towards... Shoot, I need to... Okay. Losing track of time here.
Back to the anus that spat you out.
That's not where...
Finding my way.
I will ascend. On the move.
Wait, she has... Yeah, she does. No, whatever.
Smell blood. Covered.
Thief 1, 2, and 3, I believe. I'm not actually sure about that, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
Can't afford to let up. Moving.
So, Mr. Red is donating. Oh my god, they're doing nothing. Mr. Red is donating towards the Legend of Spyro Trilogy, Thief block, and the Nest block. There we go. I'm pretty sure there is a third game, and I remember that because it took a lot of effort to get the third game running. Like the first 2 games, whatever, but the third game was a thing to get running, and then also proper. I'll talk about when we get there. Yeah, Thief 4 can go to hell. I was totally cool with dropping Thief 3, but somebody who will go nameless insisted that it be involved. So, it is.
Mr. Rill.
Yeah, Thief 4. You like everything about the Thief series? Well, let's remove everything you like about the Thief series. P4, I believe, is the most current one. Hey, Lune Ruth. I'm sorry you didn't get a full night's sleep. I sympathize completely. Hopefully I can give you a bit of steam, too. A little different, but, you know. Work with me, camera. Work with me, camera. Okay, let's stop being funny.
Yes, here.
Battle favors the fearless. Coming through.
Try something else.
What?
I am fury. I am death. It's alibi.
Damn it, I get backseating no matter what I do. I can't get away from it.
Taking position.
Watch this.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if the Parasite was the last boss. Seriously, that's not a complete prediction, but it would not surprise me.
Me patching up. Take two.
Did you just roll a 2? Yep. I cannot roll to save my life. Very literally in this case. Oh, we're in.
Step quick.
The blade will not bend.
Well, well. Look what we have.
What's inside?
The eye's glassy black surface reflects your gaze. As you gaze deeper, you feel a focus, an intent. You sense no reaction from the unblinking eye.
Aww. Oh.
At the ready.
Oh, hey, there's the Night Warden Minthara. I don't even know who you are, but you're already trying to kill me. That describes so many of my relationships. Alright.
Over here. Let's find some prey.
Right.
On the victor's path. Fleet of foot.
Fancy their chances. Knight to king 5.
Victory awaits. No time to waste.
Can't give up. Not now. Have to keep going.
On Gale? Of all people? You should have paid the fine! Okay, but for real, you're dead. So first of all, let's rage. Wait, really? We can't... Okay.
Count on me.
That sucks.
Can't even catch my breath. Best be on my way.
That's the leg you'll end in defeat!
Battle favors the fearless. No time to waste.
Victory awaits.
Oh my god, Dark Winter. Target cannot be restrained. Oh, okay. Why? She's a paladin? She is a Lolth Sworn Drow paladin. Yeah, okay, okay. Ugh, why? We rolled a 4. Of course we did. I don't think it's possible for us to roll above a 5 at this point. I think it's just life. And we can't shove her. I wasn't really going to do it anyway. I was just curious.
Can't afford to let up.
Friggin' twit.
My blood had just started to boil.
Okay, so the goblins are now apparently officially defeated, according to the game. That's good.
How much further can I go?
Now, what's funny is Minthara over there is actually knocked out, not dead. But as we've already discovered, we can't get someone up who's knocked out. They're just there. Just gonna save. Now that we've done that.
Seems simple enough.
Another map.
Something good here. I hope.
When the wearer stands in water, it becomes electrified. If the wearer starts their turn in electrified, they gain 3 lightning charges. Sure. I mean, we tried healing her. Don't think it'll do anything, because she'll still be knocked out. See? Yep, she's still just knocked out. She's gonna rob her. What we got here? Fairy Fire proc. Light armor with plus to stealth. When you are concentrating, you can't get knocked prone or be moved against your will. Ah, that's what that was. And the Spider's Lyre. Cool. Take all, of course. Just leave her. That's not what I would call clothing. But I had nudity turned off. Did it reset my nudity options? No, yep. It's off. I stole her underwear? But, okay. Fine. But, like... Why... There it is. Woven is about as much toughened cobweb as cloth. I have nudity off. So if nudity is off, then why can I see nudity? Like, you can see why that's kind of a... Whether I took her underwear or not. Here, have your underwear back, lady.
The eye doesn't seem to notice your presence.
Whatever. There's no reason I wouldn't kill this person. No, I double-checked just now. She has quite visible nipples. It's probably not visible at this distance and on stream, and that's good, because I don't want Twitch to just start clamoring down my throat. But yeah, under normal circumstances, I just kill her. She's a Lolth drow. End statement, you know? Like, I don't have anything else to add to that.
Watch your back.
Hey, I got you a treat. Spider silk armor. Just for my favorite rogue. So my only rogue.
The air is ripe with magic.
Oh my god, Bragan. Good luck, Linerith. Listen, it's not my fault they're stereotypically evil, okay? I didn't wake up one day and said, you know what? I want these people to be evil. And then it was so... No, I didn't do that. No, I have not played Spellforce 1 or 2. I believe one of them's on the list. I don't remember, though. We played 3 on camera. It was unimpressive. Not bad, just unimpressive. I swear I got another item from her I wanted to equip. Oh, there it is. When you cast a spell that requires concentration, you gain momentum. While concentrating, you can't be knocked prone. That feels like you. Thing is, I feel like it's not you. Is that your boots? Which one of these is your boots? Yep, that's a medium armor thing. Worthless. I guess we could put that on you. But that would be a bad idea.
Still in control.
Oh, absolutely, Kargoth. If nothing else, I'd be playing this co-op. And, you know, obviously I have a curiosity and interest in a game that is DOS 3, right? Alright, whatever. Die.
There's an illithid parasite in that corpse. You should take a look.
Which we still haven't consumed any of those parasites, and will continue to not do so. Because I'm not a moron. Like, I can't even put into words how stupid that sounds. Hey, chat. I've got an illithid parasite. Do you want to consume it? Huh? You hungry? Huh? No! God! Yeah, Minthara's dead. That's her corpse right there. Oh, you know what we could do?
Corpse seems willing to speak, but not to its killer.
Ah! Just as well, I just realized we were about to have a close-up of a naked body. Alright.
Moving in.
And again, last thing I want is for Twitch to be Twitch. You know what? For the sake of testing... we will not kill her. We're not going to recruit her, because she's a Lolth Drow, but, you know. Okay, fine. So she's not dead, but we'll test it. It's worth testing. It's worth testing. Oh God! Imagine if she shows up and she's, you know, naked. Like, where are my clothes? I mean, player-enforced hardcore mode is a thing. Something I do myself. Work pens. So yeah, this should be where Helson is. These guys are not hostile. How apropos. Let's get some health back for no reason. Do you have my underwear? Maybe. Do I have her underwear? Did I give her underwear back? No, I gave her underwear back. Just her underwear. Oh, there's some suspicious meat over there, so that's always good.
What's up for discussion?
You like to see the bear? Just follow the noise. Wargs have been going crazy for it. Just hope these scraps will satisfy the bunch when they're in this state.
I just slowly walk up. You are too.
On the nose! Do you think it was as well?
That's true. Cell-based hostility. That's how it used to work, anyways.
Keep your hands steady, three.
Stop them! Free me!
Again! Again! Make it squeal again.
What are you doing?
We're juicing it up. The beast came in here with those robbers, killed Dink and Mince too. Boss is thinking of serving it to the wargs.
And it makes funny noises. We made it squeal. Look, you'll see. Give me that rock. I'll show ya.
No.
Time for blood.
Yeah, it's a bear. I know it's a druid bear, but it's still a bear. Well, you can probably handle that. I'm gonna head over here. Actually, let's go up here. How about...
On my way.
I am glad, Korgoth. Thank you. I know that I'm really tired today, so I'm not as energetic as I usually am, but I'm trying to keep up at least, you know, some of my gerb. Some of it. Well, yeah, goblin kids don't count because goblins are always chaotic evil. Okay,
Fleet of foot.
Listen, Inamisha, we have to rescue that bear, okay? We have to have sex with this bear!
Get the guard!
Oh, yeah, now they're trying to summon the guards. There's one thing I know about this game. It's that we must have sex with the bear!
Be gone! Putrid boy!
Go! That game.
Incoming.
Damn, can't quite make it. I was hoping. Meh. Jesus, that jump! It's okay, surely those kids won't go get reinforcements and then force us to kill them too. I mean, that would just be crazy. You know, Gale, you're kind of worthless for exactly one more level, and then you're getting a fireball.
Torment!
And then things are going to go slightly differently. RTWE. Oh, real time with pause. So we actually had that whole debate earlier. No, I don't think it's easier, and frankly, I don't think it's... well, okay, I think full turn-based is easier. I think it's easier for the player to be able to pick up and deal with it for the exact same reason that turn-based tactical games tend to be easier to pick up than real-time tactical games. Because, if nothing else, the player has the opportunity to just sit here and pause. Think about their options. Just stare at the screen and be like, right? In a real-time game, you don't necessarily have that opportunity. And there's other things, other individual things that make real-time with pause generally more difficult. However, like I mentioned earlier, that doesn't mean I prefer or don't prefer it. It just makes it different. Depends on what you do with it, as it always does. Let's not kill the kids. I don't feel comfortable doing that. No, I get what you mean, Yura, absolutely, but I think... Oh my god, that's so gross. That's a head. That's a head. Let's cast Resurrect on the head. Just the head. Because we're playing Shantae again. I think that, I suppose difficulty is probably the wrong way to put it, but I do think that if nothing else, it's less stressful, and people tend to be less stressed, excuse me, they usually tend to play better, hence, that's the idea, right? I actually know people who do not like playing real-time strategy games purely because of the stress it gives them, because they like to be able to sit and think and pause and be like, okay, hang on. Hold up.
I am fury. I am death.
It's one of the reasons a couple friends of mine will only play through, for example, Warcraft games with turbo cheats, because they can't handle it. No judgment, by the way. That's not an insult. It's just how it is. I really don't want to kill those children. So we're going to actually see if the game lets us get away with not killing the kids.
No time to waste. It's Caliban!
On health, as usual. Yeah, it depends on the game, Lynerith. Some real-time tactical games have a crap ton of information going on all at the same time. And you have to be able to look at a glance and decide, oh, I need to do this with that, with that, with this. Because, yeah, it depends. It depends on how heavy they are on micro and macro. Although even macro can be rather complex. There's a lot that goes into proper macro. Did you just... There you go, Gorgoth. What is with this light right here? Is this just a weird lighting effect? I guess it is. Whatever. I think the bear is trying to murder the children. Camera? Whoa, that was... Okay. Run, kids, run! Run! Get out of here. You can also order dinner while you're doing turn-based games.
In position.
That's true, Korgoth. Plus to gameplay. And order dinner while playing. No, I'm actually behind on ordering dinner. Pretty much as soon as dinner gets here, I'll be chopping off for the night, because tonight's my night for dinner. Don't fall. Gale, you've had one job. Game? It's okay. Right.
Make way.
Whatever.
Behold the dance of death.
Get out of the grease. There you go. Good boy.
I've got one.
Apparently I don't got one.
I need to stay focused.
Don't fall. Okay, good girl. Okay, looks like the bear has quit trying to kill the children. Whoa! No, not at all, Yura. WoW's combat is complex and in-depth and fun and fluid and amazing. Dragon Age 2's combat is flashy and fun, but simple. No real depth, no real complexity to it. It's why I call it Dragon Age 2 syndrome. It's literally the term. It's where I get the term from.
This way.
Let's make it a little more movement further. Now, I was talking quite literally last night to someone about the complexities of WoW combat and the nuance that goes into it, and the layers, and the fun.
Oh my word. Heading out.
One can't always be a gentleman.
That was actually a good damage roll. Holy crap. Okay, Lord Hermod, I don't have the ability to counter-argue that without actually being in Dragon Age 2 right now. So that's for me. That's for her, that's for him, and that's for them. Okay, that should be everything. Yeah, we'll decide as we go there. Although we are, of course, going to crank the difficulty all the way down. The reason why is because the only time I have ever enjoyed the difficulty in Dragon Age 2, or difficulty is the wrong word. The only time I've ever enjoyed the combat of Dragon Age 2 is when I've cranked the difficulty all the way down. Which I did essentially for the first time when we did the lore run all those years ago. Some of you may remember that. I kept commenting like, oh my god, this is so much less terrible. No offense, Lord Hermod, I remember that rather distinctly, how much of a shock it was. How much better the combat was when I cranked it down, which is rare for me. Are you... Never mind.
Pardon the viscera. One should cherish all of nature's bounty, but goblin guts are quite far down the list. Not only do you speak with a bear, but you free it too? A true friend of nature. Or perhaps...
He's still trapped! He's still trapped!
Oh, thanks. I am the Druid Halsin.
Yeah, so I really need you to come and, like, fix yo crap. Because your second in command is pulling an office play, and it's a whole thing. Could you come deal with this, please? Also, thank you for being part of the show, Bragwin. I do very much appreciate what you do for me. I will put that towards Dragon Quest IX. The Emerald Grove is in danger!
I am aware. I foolishly left it vulnerable to this rabble. There's work to be done. That look in your eyes. I've seen it before. Are you feeling all right?
I keep seeing this gate in my way. It's weird.
Oak Father preserve you, child. You're infected, aren't you? The Mind Flayer's spawn. But something's different. You're aware of the monster inside you, You don't bow to the Absolute like the true souls do. How is this possible?
I think this artifact has something to do with it.
That looks very alien. As alien as the Mind Flayers. They do not belong on this world.
Literally.
No coincidence that you found me here, I'll wager. You're after a cure for this parasite. I've been studying these parasites for a while now. Ever since I discovered these so-called true souls are infected with them, someone is using very powerful magic to modify these tadpoles. They're using them to exert control over the infected. I'm sorry to say, I can't undo that magic, which means I can't cure you. But that doesn't mean I can't help. I didn't find what I came here for, a way to remove the tadpoles. But I found the next best thing. I found out where they come from. That must be where these enchantments are placed on them. And it's where you'll find your cure.
Cool. Okay. Where do they come from?
I overheard that the cultists are sending all of their captives to Moonrise Towers. Innocents go in, true souls come out. Given that all of these true souls are infected, it has to be the source for this magic. If you want to find a cure, you must head there and discover how the tadpoles are being manipulated.
Will you come? Thank you.
Wait. Now that the goblins' leaders are dead, I could join you, help you find a cure. I just need to make arrangements back at the Grove. Find me there if you wish.
Yeah, let's...
I can see to some matters there, and we can discuss what comes next amidst more bucolic surroundings than here.
I don't even know what this guy's face looks like yet. So we'll find out at some point. So...
Traps, please.
And if you'll notice, the kids successfully zoned to the other area, which means we didn't have to kill the kids. Having said that, that would have turbo sucked if not for the fact that all the reinforcements that they were going to bring in, we killed on our way in. What is Wrath? +1 damage with melee weapons when you dash.
Oh, I could go for a good meal.
I'll make one happen at some point, I swear. Yes, Lunarith would be the answer to that statement.
Wish I had a bag of holding. Wonder if the gods are watching me. Let's have a look.
Oh gosh darn it. We really need to sell. Good loud. Why did that prompt a save? No, he's just a druid and they're goblins. That's honestly as far as that goes. I mean, they're goblins. Nobody cares. Okay. It is worth noting that druids, when in animal form, function differently. So, if he is an enraged bear while in bear form, it would actually... I keep doing that. It would take him... like, there'd be an extra roll to be like, oh god, must not kill. And I don't think he cared because they're goblins. So I think both things are equally viable here. They're goblins, so he had no reason to stop trying to kill them. He was a bear, so he was already pissed. Okay. Let's... No, I think you're right, Czar. Totally empty chests, which are over on the side and clearly marked, yeah. Let's do the unthinkable. Let's go to camp. I also noticed camp loads quicker here, which is funny. Hey, Volo.
Ah, my good fellow. Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much. I was just settling in and reviewing my latest findings. Mind flayers, cultists, and, of course, your esteemed company.
Thanks. What you know about the Illithids?
Why, I'm practically an expert. They've tentacles, you know? Quite shocking. The Druid Halson had some kind of mind flare specimen in a jar in his quarters. A replica, no doubt, but truly fascinating to see up close.
But... okay.
Here, on the Sword Coast. Impossible.
Yeah, no, I've killed a Mind Flayer.
That can't be.
Why?
You're either an excellent storyteller, or you've experienced something quite exceptional. Tell me, have you noticed any residual psionic malaise since the alleged encounter?
Kind of like a psychic transference.
Curious. Illithids, their technical name, form a hive mind. One shouldn't be able to hear their dark whispers unless...
Unless you've been infected with one of their parasites.
That's quite impossible. You'd have undergone ceramorphosis by now.
That would be nice.
If what you say were true, you'd be a mind flayer by now. You? Infected by a mind flayer? Ridiculous. Isn't it?
Yeah. Maybe keep your distance.
I'd be irresponsible not to debunk such a strange claim.
Okay. This is a terrible idea. This pill is about to be covered in blood.
If I just peer in your eye, I could quickly... Oh, my dear, sweet gods!
Can you help?
I mean, yes. I suppose I can. I'll need to research the particulars, however. Give me a bit of time, and I'll have this little issue sorted.
When you inspire an ally using Bardic Inspiration, you gain temporary hit points. That's interesting. Yeah, it's something I have a common tendency to do, especially in CRPGs, is do things I know are terrible ideas because, I mean, I'm curious. I want to know what happens. It's in the game and I want to see, right? I would never do that in character. Holy crap. Probably because you can experience these things out of order, Linnea, if I were to guess on the matter. Royd! Let's get out of here. Oh, hang on, let's save. Teleport here. You know, what's funny is we had 2 encounters when we slept when I was testing something. Neither of which have actually happened, even though we've slept since then.
What can it do once it's extracted?
Nothing good can come of it unless it is contained. Why?
It might be useful. Who knows?
I don't know if I agree with that sentence, but whatever. Either way, sorry I didn't say thank you earlier, Korgoth. Thank you. I do appreciate you. As usual, there's a question, and well, as usual, you can answer however you'd like to.
Grab your bags. We're moving.
But, like, I solved the Grove issue. At least I think I solved the Grove issue. Oh my god.
A scout just reported. The goblins' leadership has been decimated. We might escape this place yet. I took a collection from all of us. It isn't much, but you've earned it.
I would really rather you keep it. I do not need it.
Very good of you. Thank you.
Halsin will likely want to thank you too, mind. He returned just a while ago. I believe he's catching up with Korga. As for us...
No armies at our heels. Amazing. We can finally leave. But perhaps we need not speak of farewells. We'll join your camp tonight to celebrate if you'll have us.
We'll see you there.
I'm your Lois.
Yes, you are. Now, stop squirming.
Remember, stay near the center of the group, all right? No wandering off.
As I say, this feels like end of act, kind of a wrap up here. Yeah, could you convince that merchant to trade with me? I really need to go trade. This, yeah, oh god, we're gonna be here for weeks, Lunaruth. Okay, you.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Give me your money or die. In exchange for all this stuff.
So it's true. You scattered the goblins. Peace can finally return to this corner of the Sword Coast. Thank you.
Until the next goblin raid.
As am I. And I'm sure those poor refugees would quite agree.
Yeah, so, trade?
Of course.
Cool. Let's do that, first of all. Let's also get rid of that. Does it not say here? God, we're still at the end of Act 1. Oh my god, this game's gonna kill me. Alright. Whatever. We'll do this the old-fashioned way. Here it is, drow crap. I don't even know. I don't even want to know Lunaruth. I've been dreading this game for months, and this is just proving to be exactly what I was afraid of most. And we're playing on easiest with a full party, too. Neverwinter 2's pacing. It's an interesting question. I don't know, though. We'll have to see when we review it. Do you have anything worth a damn? That's a no. Next vendor. Oh, wait. He's got a supply pack. The HUD is extraordinarily out of date, but kind of on purpose. Anybody who's been with us when we reviewed long, involved games like this knows that the HUD, it's hard for it to be accurate live. simply because of the fact that these games don't review the same way, right? So, here, let me demonstrate. So let me look at the positives and negatives so far. So we've got 2 pluses to story. Hang on, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. So we have 6 pluses to story that are codified, and 1 negative that's codified. As far as gameplay, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. 13, 14, 15. So we have 15 pluses to gameplay codified, and 23 negatives to gameplay codified. That's current. But you can see why I don't want to update the HUD with that, because then someone's going to pop in and be like, oh my god, it's a net negative game. But the problem is just that for these kind of large-scale, long-term games, I like to sit and chew on a lot of these concepts, and just kind of, you notice if you look at the actual document, there's a bunch of question marks there, because I'm debating if they're positive and how many positives they are. So, very little is codified, but it's always easier to codify negatives, as weird as that may sound. Because a moment that's bad is a negative, an interface that's bad is a negative, etc., right? That's pretty consistently true, especially for larger scale games. So the HUD is extraordinarily inaccurate right now, and I couldn't even tell you what the actual score is at the moment. I do too, Lord Harriman.
May you keep balance.
So, okay, surely there's another vendor, because there's someone who's actually part of a side quest right down here. I've been wanting to talk to him for a while now. How many playthroughs? 87, obviously. Oh, no, they're still there. They're still there. Talk to me. Talk to me. Am I still burdened? Nope, I'm not burdened. Yay.
Thought I sensed an infernal around here. But you aren't from Elturel. What's your story?
I spent a good bit of time in the Hells. Enlisted against my will by the Archdevil Zariel. Same as you, I suppose, if you're from Elturel. The devils were delighted when your city was swallowed up. I thought they had you for keeps. Glad you got out.
I got lucky. It looks like you did too. And you brought some infernal machinery with you.
A little gift from Zariel. Keeps me burning hot.
Very hot by the smell of it. Might be burning out a piston ring or leaking oil. Mind if I take a listen?
Be my guest. But don't get too close or your eyes will melt shut.
Ew.
Phew! You really are burning up. Whoever put that engine together tried to house metallogized Demano valves inside a Ragnak's alloy casement. Very risky. I might be able to help, but I'd need infernal iron. And a prayer that my hammer will survive the work. That thing isn't meant to operate outside of Ernest. I'm not sure how much longer it'll keep running the way it's going.
Will you be able to turn down the temperature a little? Worried I'm gonna go in for a handshake and singe someone's arm off one of these days.
I'd worry about surviving the night first. But help one, help both. If we can cool you off, it'll stabilize your engine and allow you to touch whomever you please.
I was hoping for an option. Ooh, can I be the first one to touch you, or some stupid thing like that? Hang on, can we see your vendor wares really quick? I know this is all important in character quest and blah, blah, blah. Hang on, vendor. Me needy vendor, yo. Take my crap, yo. Alright, I think we've actually got rid of all of this stuff, so let's go down. No. Get rid of all of this. Nope. Oh, jeez. Okay. Whoop. I guess that is faster. I don't know why I didn't think that would work. The inventory has never been great in the DOS series, to be very honest about it. It's not the worst it can be. I have seen worse inventories in video games, but it's not great. Whatever. Alright. Back to talking. No, wait. Talk to me.
How fares the search?
So...
Maybe. But I'd need infernal iron.
We certainly...
Okay, so I need infernal iron from somewhere. Yeah, let's just not loot everything. Look, I want to open up my own fortress someday. Buy a plot of land, probably near Neverwinter. Set it up as some kind of keep. Claim taxes from the land. Conquer Neverwinter. Wipe Luskan out. Just destroy. Okay. We won't conquer Neverwinter. But seriously, we need to just remove Luskan from the board. Just... There we go. We're gone. Yes, the silver swords, which are... There's a whole thing about that, which is critical to Neverwinter Nights 2.
How dare you even look me in the eye?
I did what I had to. A pity you don't see that.
I thought I had been a good teacher to you. Clearly not. You took it upon yourself to undertake the Rite of Thorns. I ought to exile you from this place. Forever. Instead, I shall listen to the explanation that you owe me.
I owe you nothing. Goblins swarmed us like roaches while you stumbled after the past. You chose to abandon us. I chose to protect us.
Silence! The rite has been ended. I will allow you to stay, but consider yourself a novice anew. You have forgotten the ways of the Druids, our place in the natural order. You shall learn it all once again, right here. Backslide, and nature's fury will crush you.
As you wish, Master Halsin.
I like him. So, you're gonna have your hands full with that one.
She shows great insolence, but time will humble her. And the Grove still needs her. You will soon see why. But enough of that for now. I owe you my thanks. The Grove stands. Nature prevails. And again, I am in your debt. Speak to Wrath. He will reward you for your efforts.
Right. What happens next?
The journey to Moonrise Towers. And all the dangers that entails. But that's tomorrow's problem. Take some time for yourself tonight. Rest, celebrate. Come morning, I'll be by your side. Be banished.
Then banish me. When the coming army marches, there will be none to protect you. Peace. Enjoy it while it lasts.
Well, okay. So that's two things now flat out telling me to go ahead and sleep for the night. Which I will, of course, not be doing.
Why did you leave, Master?
She's right there, lady. East right there, excuse me.
Well, at least the sun is nice. You should try it. Lay down and bask in its warmth.
We're free of the goblins, but the grove is changed. Wounded. The days ahead won't be easy. I'm glad we have Halsin to guide us.
Do you mind if I steal him? Just kind of...
To pull it together.
Look, voice of authority. All I'm saying... Why does Luskan need to be wiped out?
Maybe if I just...
The easiest way to put this is Luskan is an evil city. In fact, Luskan is an evil Neverwinter. That's just really, really simple way to put that. Now, it's not universally evil, which is nice, but... Yeah, Luskan likes to start stuff. Wars, other wars, assassinations, like they've caused a lot of problems over the years. I know Luskan, Luskan was represented in Neverwinter 1 and 2, because in both games, there was a villain from Luskan. Not. Get out of the group. Stop being body blocked. Yes. This isn't where I paused my car. Oh, Jesus, they saw him. Oh, God, that's the whole courtyard. Can I just Thanos the goblins out of existence? Can I make that happen? I'd make this a lot quicker. We have saved right before we warped, actually. Pretty sure I did not, Von Falkenstein. No. I like how we're all super bundled up because that's how we teleport. That makes sense, but it's a little frustrating at the moment. Can't rage right now.
The dice roll in my favor.
Yeah, we fast traveled to the goblin camp, and for some reason, they're all mad at us. I don't really know why. You know, goblins, they just get upset about all kinds of random things.
Oh, puke sting.
Focus.
Well, no, the mods are responsible for everyone being bundled. Let me walk that back. The mods are responsible for making the fact that we're all bundled more of a problem, but I guarantee you all four of us would still be bundled because we fast traveled before we turned the mod on. It'd just be less of an issue. Not too much of an issue, it's just an issue. I do like lack of time limits, Lord Hermine. You'll notice I never did give a negative for time limits because it was all speculative. And a couple of people in chat were the ones talking about it, so I just kind of rolled with it since I have this weird presumption thing where I presume that people know what they're talking about when they played this game before. Let's move you over here. I need to make her a war cleric or something. She is just not super useful right now. Or a healer cleric and just commit to one of the roles. Beats every level. Oh, yes, please. God. Okay, now we read War and Peace. It was the best of times. It was the blurst of times. Whap! Points if you get it. Any water left? Nope. Oh, I have a little bit of water left. I can go. It's a miracle. The game doesn't like the size of this battle, apparently. That's cool. Let's just scooch out of everybody's way here. Let's just kind of scooch around here. There we go. You know, that's true, Linnea. If we leave behind party members who have parasites in their brain, then that's messed up, right? Except all these party members are optional. All of them. We could just bring hirelings or co-op players. Like, you ever think about that? Imagine playing Dragon Age Origins, but every party member is optional. How do I want to do this? I want you to go be a wall. Can you go be a wall? Go be a wall over here with Big Boy.
My path be true.
Just stand there.
What now?
That's... Okay, valid, Lord Harriman, but not what I mean. What I mean is, imagine you could play Dragon Age Origins with a bunch of randos with no story, is what I actually mean by that. Imagine if you could recruit Bob, Bob2, Bobina, Barbarella, and Bobensky. And there's no dialogue, and there's no anything, because they all have no dialogue. Because that's how you can play this game. It's just, that's my point. What do I want to do with you? God, I am so worthless. Why am I so worthless? Alright. Oh, she already has Longstrider. Actually, yeah, it's pretty much Icewind Dale at that point. All the problems that game had. No offense to anybody who liked it. Yeah, I can bless and I can bane. That's my life. I can't actually bless at the moment. Let's heal... God, I don't know. You. See, there you go. I knew someone in chat would like Icewind Dale. I never played Icewind Dale 2 because I hated 1. And, again, no offense to it, but I actively really disliked Icewind Dale 1. I could not stop playing that game quickly enough. So I never played 2. Man, her avoidance is sure helping her dodge all those attacks. Ooh, stutter, 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 stutter. Oh, God, okay.
On the way.
Just the people I killed earlier. Damn.
Ready or not?
Oh, we're done, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Timers can work. But I'll be honest, if you gave me a choice, I would prefer no timer, in general. I mean, even in Mass Effect 2, I much prefer just kind of bypass the timer. Oh, stutter, stutter.
Gone with the weave.
And by bypass, I mean do things in a very specific order every time I play the game, so I effectively bypass the timer.
I'm talented.
Eat this!
Let's finish this.
What is your chance to hit right now, lady? You're not proficient? Okay. Come back. We'll circle back to that later.
Take your
To explain a little bit, and this is... I'm not going to ding the game with this. But the game has this problem where, depending on who you have equipped, or who you're looking at any given point in time, it doesn't show the correct tooltip comparison thing for whether or not you have proficiency in something, for example. So whoever I had equipped, when I put the scimitar on her, said that it was proficient, and, well, there we go. Let's clean this up, shall we? Are you proficient? He is proficient. Okay, cool. Good to know.
2 steps at a time.
So she's just, God, she's just taking it on the chin over here. It's cool. And then she pulls a one. Why are you rolling so crap? Why? Why do you even try? Alright, first of all, get some healing in. Let's action surge. Then roll something other than a 1. Thank you. Just stand there and probably die. Because you're dumb. God damn it.
Time to press.
I'm gonna have to cut off in the middle of this fight. This is just gonna take forever. Nice, Von Falkenstein. Congrats. Come on, you can't kill me. You're just making this take longer. You're delaying the inevitable. Just lay down. I'll do a quick coup de grace. It'll be over. Just like that. Boom. Done. I'll make it very painless. I can apparently be critical hit, even though I myself cannot hit the enemy. That's cool. And my biggest DPSer has been kind of uninvolved in the fight.
Step quick.
At least in part because of the fact that he's been over here this whole time. So, let's kill this guy. Thank you. Get into position. Oh, okay, let's get into position. Okay.
They won't know what bit them.
Yes, you can reload in the middle of a fight. Okay, so, hi. Let's kill this traitor. Or that guy. Kill the traitor. How did we miss that? What did we roll? We rolled a 9? But we had advantage. Oh, whatever. Well, it's a good thing that I gave it a plus then, Lamirith. Because I agree. That was the third save plus. Yeah, I literally needed a 10. So that's cool. Who are you? Gale. Well, I don't feel like messing around here, so let's use one of your actual big spells.
Let's make this quick.
-5 is pretty bad, not gonna lie. My god, why can nobody hit anything? What did you roll? A 3. Shadowheart, are you cursed? Be honest with me. Are you just cursed? Is that what this is? Come on. Come on, game. There you go. They go in their post.
Not for my time.
I am level 4, yes.
I am death.
1 HP. As usual. Alright, now she's at 5 HP, so let's just not be here right now. Let's just get out of there.
Nothing important is ever easy.
This'll be me. Which wall outjumps
you? Okay, my DC is 15. He rolled an 18, so with his -2, he actually made that. I give up. I'm gonna lay down and let them coup de grace me, because this is ridiculous. Game. Game. All these guys have like 4 freaking health. Look at that jackass. Can I hit him? Yeah, I can. No, I can't. Never mind. Still can't hit. Can I hit anybody at all? Why can't I hit anybody? Oh my god.
Be quick.
Game, I hate you. I want you to know that. In case you can't see what's happening, it's presuming there's like a frickin' like this tiny little nedge wall. You see that thing? You see that absolutely minuscule little thing? That's interrupting my ability to shoot someone like that's like way over here. You can actually see the path. If you get the camera right here, you can see it. You see that little dot that's showing up in front of him? That's the path being interrupted by that goddamn thing. So you get to die. Sure glad I put him up here so he could not be able to shoot anybody. Yeah, exactly. Crenellations are designed to give an archer somewhere to shoot from. We can't shoot from them. Ah! Okay, okay, it's okay. I'm okay, I'm okay. Go here. Shoot from the completely exposed wooden palisade. That's not a palisade. Wooden... tower? Instead. Clearly, that's the better tactical option here. Could you please keep killing things? Thank you. Yeah, scaffold. Yeah, that's a better word. Scaffolding. It's just... rando. Alright, you need to stop living. Let me just do your job for you there, Shadowheart.
To keep fighting.
Possibly Zara, I don't know. And meanwhile, Calic is just like, no, I'm good. But okay, okay. I'm not even gonna question it at this point. I don't care.
On I go.
Just do nothing. Hello?
My wounds are too...
Oh! That guy just hit me for 17! I had to quack. Welcome to my special hell.
Survival is all that matters.
Yeah, let's heal ourselves. Happy birthday to Quack. I hope you're doing something fun and interesting today.
Over here!
Like killing a goblin.
You festering bubo!
Mockery. Hey, she took damage.
Rough tempest I will raise.
Don't say at this point.
Onward.
What you moaning?
Torment.
3 successful con checks in a row. That's impressive. He rolled a 20, a 15, and a 13. Why aren't my dice like that? Damn.
Over there.
What should I do?
Be less worthless.
Onward.
No, less worthless. Less. That guy has 1 health. He has 1 health. Oh my god. Thank you, Korgoth. Get up. Yeah, she is just the worst. And I'm sure it's my fault, but yeah, it doesn't change the fact that she's the worst.
Making the move.
Thank you, Korgoth. If you do want to put any of that towards something, please let me know.
Victory awaits.
Yeah, at this point, honestly, just charge, right? Just charge, we got this. Basic footwork, but also charge.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Heal her. Heal her. Why can't you heal her? Heal her. Heal her. You're fine. You can literally, physically reach out and touch her. Heal her! Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
This'll be me.
Why does it say I don't have enough movement to Vicious Mockery, which has a 60-foot range? He's right there! Why does it say I don't have movement to cast a 60-foot spell? Look! He's just... It's not a Dutch spell! Okay, line of sight, that's valid. Bonk! Any questions? Ah! It's whatever. I don't even care. I don't even care. You're all dead! You're all dead!
A tale for the ages.
It's just... Ah! And my food's almost here. So this is cutoff point. Go! You piece of garbage!
My turn.
Die! Die in a fire! God damn! That took like I had time to order food, and then for it to get here. In the time that goddamn fight took. Now I gotta chop off, because my food is here! Tomorrow at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Ah! Where's the infernal thing? Before I forget, where's the damn infernal ingot thing? Because I thought I looted thoroughly, and obviously I didn't because I missed it. So where the crap was it? Just want to know. Why is it stealing? They're dead! By the throne. Okay, got it. I don't know how I missed it. Whatever. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I'll see you guys.